starts this time around. We're gonna make some noise. Let's explode these barrels, and let's bring some of the infected to those guys. Let's make the infected deal with them. So you know, Dying Light is the combat is only an option. It's you have to make the right call. Am I ready for this? Is this the best way? Perhaps, you know, bringing the infected to kill the other humans is the best way to go through it.
Yeah, I love that you can kind of, you know, sit there and determine. It's not just run in and just, oh, I'm just here to attack. That's it. You
Exactly.
really got to take each situation is different. You got to handle them each differently.
Exactly. There's many choices for you to make.
I think he just jump kicked that guy off a roof.
Oh yeah. And it seems like our friend is kind of getting worse. So yeah, let's use the grappling hook again to bring us a little bit closer. By the way, a lot of people were asking if you can do the roll after you're falling. Yes, here you go. You can do it. All right, let's, seems like he's getting nervous, really nervous. So yeah, let's use the grappling hook again. Bring us closer to the tower. Okay, now he's really bad. So
He sounds kind of like a crybaby to me, but, you know.
Well, let's see. Oh, and that's our flame slasher. You can cut them to pieces and burn them at the same time. How about we drop this guy from... Yeah, I like that.
Well, goodbye forever.
Oh, yes. Okay, just 2 more to go. Or there's 1.
Oh my gosh, that is awesome.
But it's always good to go for the head.
It seems like there's so many different points where you can do damage.
Well, you know, pretty much the whole skeleton. So you break the knee. You can see the knee. You break... Okay. And there you go, buddy. All right. Let's see if our friend's still alive.
Well, he looks angry.
Yeah, I guess that's what you get when you're come late. So this is it. This is Dying Light.
That was incredible. I cannot wait to get my hands on the game. Is there somewhere that we can play it here at E3?
Yes, absolutely. Guys, if you get a chance to get to E3, head to Microsoft. You can play there on Xbox One. You can also find our station at Razer and Warner's. So get to it. Play the game. I'm really looking forward to hear from you. How do you like it?
Definitely. You should, guys, hit him up. He just told me actually before we started here that he loves the feedback from the community, and some of those things have shaped the game. So definitely talk to Magic through Twitter. Now, I noticed in the trailer there you were talking about the weapon system, and it's going to be a big part here. How many weapons are we going to see? And also, I noticed like with like the flame weapon, it was like a knife, and there was like some fire, and yeah. So how did we make that? You said some crafting, and how many weapons are we looking at?
All right, there was a lot of questions.
Yeah, sorry.
So let's start with the first one. How many weapons? Well, long story short, a lot. But just to give you like a round number, just the base weapons would be something around 100.
That's crazy.
So that means a lot of knives, pipes, machetes, baseball bats, whatever you think, like everyday objects. Mm-hmm. On top of that, there's plenty of stuff for you to find, you know, loot the environment, and then put all those pieces together, create some exotic weapons. The stuff that you saw in the demo was just a little tease. There's a lot more. On top of that, we have firearms. So there's a lot of stuff to dig in.
Now, what we didn't see in this particular gameplay footage was that there's a night and day system as well that I really liked when I watched the previous gameplay footage, and it was actually really interesting that like all of a sudden it starts going dark and you can't see anything. It is like crazy, right?
Yeah, we really hope that the dynamic light system in Dying Light will really sort of like bring 2 games in one, because you know during the day, as you could see here, it's let's say easy to explore, mm-hmm. easy to find stuff, go through the environment. But like you said, when the night comes, it gets really dangerous, and it's all about not dying before the sun rises up. But again, there's a lot of special rewards that you can benefit from if you decide to risk it and go there by night.
Of course.
So it's scary, but it's absolutely worth it.
And now, a huge part of this game is obviously the free roaming. I noticed the grappling hook. I noticed the swimming. I noticed
Yes.
the parkour. This game is completely open world. It seems like it's really unlimited. You know.
Yeah, that was our goal. We were thinking, how can we bring the open world game to the next level? So we thought, yeah, let's give players the absolute unprecedented freedom of movement. So you can go whatever you want, however you want. Pretty much everything that you see, you can get on top of that. So it's absolutely, totally up to you how you want to play this game. And on top of that, we have this amazing system of player progression where you get to unlock all the cool abilities, and we really try to think about them about like they're game changers, so they make huge difference of how you approach each situation.
Cool.
And depending on if you rather feel like the kind of person who rather avoids combat, there's plenty of excuse me, there's plenty of abilities for you. If you feel rather like, no, I want to really concentrate on smashing skulls, there will be plenty of really cool stuff to unlock for you. Like, for example, a charge attack. So normally you can swing the bat like that. Then you could see when we were playing that you can have this really huge slam.
Yeah.
You can really tear pieces of meat away from your enemies. So it's, again, you choose how you want to play the game.
Awesome. And now, last question is: the game looks incredibly polished. Like the textures look great. I even saw like some of the trees, like the motion of the trees. It's highly detailed. It seems like you guys are pretty far along here. Is there like a release date window that you're looking at?
Yes, currently we're scheduled to release on February 2015, and we're coming out with pretty much everything. So 360, PS3, PS4, Xbox One, and PC.
So should I just pick up my copy like outside from you? You got a couple extra in the.
Yeah, absolutely. Just contact our PR person and
Okay.
we have it ready for you.
Definitely. Well, I'm really excited, guys. I believe that we do have an additional gameplay trailer. Really quick, Magic. Again, you want to give them your Twitter so that people can get a hold of you.
Guys, if you have any questions about the game, head to my Twitter, Magic Binkowski, and I'll be happy to help you.
All right, guys. That's it from us. I'm Justin Flynn. See you soon.
You guys really seem to like Dying Light. I like that a lot. There's some great comparison tweets that we've been getting too. Most of them involve Dead Island and then something. So Dead Island and Mirror's Edge, Dead Island, and let me see what some of these say here. Yes, there's one about Assassin's Creed and Dead Island. Yes, you guys are very creative in your comparisons, but I'm proud of you. You know, you really seem to be embracing these zombie games. And we have a lot of people who are really excited for Sony coming up next. Also, Dynamic Player, I think E3 Live is the best thing that has happened in the world in this year. Well, definitely for me. Well, I'm going to assume you meant this production here at E3 Live and not the actual event at E3 because that's more convenient for me. And I'm going to say thank you. That's very sweet of you. And also, I noticed this other tweet here, guys. Koopa, Vase Koopa, said, I am going to make a random tweet, and if I get on stream, I'll smash my face into a cake. Hashtag E3, hashtag E3 Live. Vase, Koopa, you owe us photos because you got on stream, you got your shout out, and I said your Twitter twice, so you should get some followers out of that too. Well, you know, the Twitter game is actually slowing down here. I think around the world, a lot of people are finally winding down, getting ready to go to bed. But there's a whole bunch of people coming home from work, hopping online. Let's see if they've said anything the last. Does Rachel have a YouTube channel or streaming channel or something? Yeah, I do. You guys can figure that out later. But we're here for E3. Let's focus. Every console means except Wii U. You guys are mean. Poor Wii U. It's had a great week thanks to Mario Kart. And, yeah, I'll let the rest of you chat. I'm going to hand it back over to the lounge, and hopefully soon we can kick off the Sony conference.
Thank you, Rachel. Yes, the Sony conference is going to be starting soon, and when I say soon, I actually mean like in like an hour or something.
Relatively soon.
Yeah, relatively soon. It's the last conference for the day. Now, a lot of people might be asking, you know, we saw Microsoft, EA, Ubisoft. We're going to see Sony, but what about Nintendo? Well, that'll be tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. PST. They will have the Nintendo Direct. So that will kind of kick things off for day one of E3 Live powered by Twitch. And then, of course, the Smash Brothers tournament is tomorrow as well. So Nintendo's day is kind of tomorrow, right? They're like, hey, we'll let all the other guys have their day, and we'll take the other first day.
Sometimes it's the smart thing to do.
Yeah.
So you can come in and just blow everybody's minds.
Welcome back, everyone.
Yeah,
so
good to be back.
I just realized as we were getting ready to come back into this that I'm now sitting on the couch with everyone who this is the first year, right?
The
That's
noobs,
right, yeah,
right?
It's the noob lounge.
So, I mean, you know, aside from the conference, I know we haven't been on the show floor yet, but you know, how have things been for your first E3?
Just overload. I mean, there's so many things to like take in. You know, from home, I can like go through some blogs, watch you guys, and then take a break. But this is just like nonstop information, and it just feels good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Justin?
I'm just really excited to hit the floor tomorrow. Like, if I miss any of my like interviews, I apologize, you know, in advance, because there's a lot of games I want to get my hands on. And real quick, I don't know if I'm going to get a chance to say this at any other point, but Nintendo, Cooking Mama in Super Smash, please, thank you.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
So there it is. I'm just throwing it out there. You
All
know,
right.
just
We'll
throwing it
see.
out there.
There's who knows? We might get some new characters in the Nintendo Direct tomorrow. I don't know. Man, first E3.
I am having an absolute ball. Like, seriously, I have done a number of events with Twitch, some PAX Primes, one PAX East, and so far I am blown away with like the production quality of this thing. And I want to give a shout out to our crew here, everybody in the camera guys in the production room back there. Like, you guys are killing it. Thank you guys so very much.
Yeah, thank you,
There we go.
President. All the guys that are, obviously, we're just the talking heads on the couch, but there's a lot of gears
Yeah,
going on
easy.
here. And, you know, how about a shout out to, like, Gunrun and Kush, because they've been running around to all the conferences to make sure that you guys can see the conferences as well. Those two are superstars, and they're always behind the scenes, and they don't get it. Well, they get love, but let's give them a little
do.
bit of extra.
Yeah.
I could always use more. Absolutely.
Yeah, always use more. So obviously, big one, Sony. They're going to finish off. We're going to be going into sort of our whole kind of, you know, Sony predictions. We've already kind of peppered it throughout the program, but we're not quite yet. So before we start talking about Sony stuff, I know I keep on like stopping. It's like, I'm ready to talk. Nope, not yet, Justin Flynn. What are you guys excited for that we haven't seen, but you know you're going to be seeing at E3? I'll go
Just-
back.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Swifter, go ahead.
Just more on Project Morpheus. I'm just really excited about that, and just want to see how they apply it to either like an existing franchise, a new franchise. I know it just may not be ready yet, but I just want to see more of it. Like,
Sure.
show me like what's coming.
Sure. Anything E3.
Really, I've been honestly looking forward to Alien Isolation. I'm a huge
Oh,
fan
yeah, I
of the
agree.
IP, just horror games in general. Actually, it looks like we're going to get a couple coming up, like Evil Within, and then, like I just said, Alien Isolation. So I'm just really stoked. I want to play some horror games. I want to get scared. You know, I
Awesome.
live in the suburbs, man. I don't do a lot of stuff.
It's okay. It's okay. I like both those choices. Man versus game.
I sound like a broken record, but honestly, Arkham Knight. Arkham Knight, it just blew my mind when they first showed. You know, they had the gameplay trailer, which was really more of like an in-engine trailer, but still blew my mind because his armor looks so good. I mean, you know,
Yeah,
he looked
it does.
awesome in
It
like
does.
Arkham Asylum and Arkham City. But, you know, and then Arkham Origins, I really liked the change they did there because it looked more like armor, which I do prefer. And,
Right.
I could just talk about Batman like all day long.
How?
I can tell you're
oh,
excited.
sorry. I didn't
No,
mean-
go
no,
for it,
I'll
dude.
just get all. I'm stepping all over you.
Do it.
Yo, I'm gonna let you finish.
I didn't have anything to say anyway, Justin Flynn, so.
We were boying so hard over that Arkham Knight poster right outside.
Oh,
I just
yeah.
wanted to touch on that because it
Yeah.
was really funny because I know you said, oh, I'm a broken record, but who cares, man? It's super sick being here at the Mortal Kombat 10 poster
yeah.
as well, right?
Yes,
So with you
yeah.
guys.
I think you guys were actually making a joke yesterday that like you could see all the people that were posting that picture. It was like everyone took it from the same
I did.
spot.
I
Yeah.
saw a guy because I took a picture. Which, by the way, Rocksteady, if you're watching, I do call dibs on that. If nobody else had called dibs on that, I can take that giant Arkham Knight poster off your hands.
Only like Batman's face will fit in man's room, but you know, just knowing that there's like 50 more feet
I
is
will
satisfying.
Wallpaper my entire room with it. Yeah.
Awesome. So, you know, man, this is your first E3. Have we been working you hard?
You know, definitely with the sickness. You know, it's I'm kind of tired. You know, but it's good. It's definitely I've been liking my time in the lounge here, taking it easy, just
Good,
chilling
good.
with the dudes.
Good. Well, I'm glad that you haven't gotten too comfortable because I didn't tell you, but you actually have a segment to do in about 15 seconds.
What?
So you are going to have to run to the other stage and give us a taste of Hotline Miami.
DJ Wheat,
Yes.
time me.
Okay. All right, man versus game. Get over to that studio. Guys, before the Sony press conference starts off, we've got Hotline Miami 2. Take it away, man versus game.
Here at Twitch, the E3 2014 live stream coming to you. I am, of course, Man from Man vs. Game, and I am joined here by one of my favorite people working in the game development scene today, Mr. Dennis Whedon, half of Denaton Games. How you doing, Dennis?
I'm good. Thanks for having me.
Thank you so very much. Yeah, great having you here. And if you guys don't know already, Dennis and Jonathan, they have made one of the most incredible games the past couple of years. Hotline Miami blew my freaking mind the first time I played it. Went into it, I didn't really know what to expect. It's kind of a top-down 2D sort of action.
Sadistic.
Sadistic, yes, violence, grizzled, a lot of blood. Basically, you're going into areas and trying to kill everybody in the place, like leave nobody standing, my kind of game. But blew my mind a couple years ago, and not only with the gameplay, but the soundtrack as well. Just and the feel, the retro aesthetic, the colors,
Yeah.
just the full package. Just if you haven't checked it out already, you absolutely have to do it. But we are here today talking about the sequel coming out this year, Hotline Miami 2, wrong number. I am so excited, man. But I hear basically it's going to be a lot of the same from the first game we can expect.
Yeah, we don't want to switch it up too much. So people that enjoyed the first game will enjoy this one.
Yeah.
But we are working more on the stories and characters and just expanding on the whole universe. Giving you the whole idea.
Yes.
And-
That was one of the first things, like, when I first finished it, I just thought, like, you guys have created such an awesome, like, world with the characters, and that was one of the things I loved, not only with the gameplay, the soundtrack, the story. I loved how interpretive it was. Like, you didn't really have to, it wasn't like a set story, like, that it had to be one way. But I'm totally excited. But you, I hear, are here to reveal
Yes.
a world-exclusive feature that is going to be featured in Hotline Miami 2.
Yes, this is for the fans. Oh, the whole game is for the fans, but this is for something that they have been asking for since I think the first game came out.
Sure.
So
What is it? I'm dying.
we're going to show you the editor. The level editor for Hotline Miami 2.
Nice. Oh, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
So now you can be sadistic on your own with your friends.
Yes. Well, and, yeah, like we were talking, it's like, if you give people a level editor, they will just jump right away to, like, making the most impossible, like, setups they possibly can.
Can't wait to see them.
Yeah, exactly, yeah, and try to play through them.
Yeah,
Of course. Did you want to take a look real quick and just show us
Yeah.
what does it look like?
So we tried to make it as simple as possible, and I'm very proud of how it turned out.
Sure.
So this is the workspace, and to build a level, you go through 5 different stages.
Mm.
So first off, you build the walls. So you have all this, all the content in both Hotline Miami 1 and 2 will be in this game.
Cool.
So starting off with choosing a wall, and you have all these patterns for the floor.
Yeah. And there's those colors, that color palette. I
Yeah.
love all the neon.
Yeah. And you have some small features how you can build a wall. So this one makes a room with the pattern in it. So start out by adding some rooms.
Oh, look at that. And already we have the floor plan.
Yeah. So maybe that's good. And then you can change the tiles for the rooms.
There you go. That might be like the bathroom.
Yeah, exactly.
Love those moments like in the first game where he's sitting on the John and you take him out.
So you have some bathroom tiles. So I'll make it into a bathroom if you want to, like that.
There you go. Wow, and like you said, it is very easy. Just click
Yeah,
it out.
it's pretty much just paint. And if you want to switch a tile, you can use the fill in, and yeah.
Wow. Yep, very familiar tools.
Yeah.
If you've ever used Microsoft Paint, anything like
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
It looks, yeah.
But then we make room for some doors.
Look at that. I get the feeling like you've done this before.
Yeah, but you get into it very, very quickly.
Sure.
And all the different things you can do with each group is listed here. So this is, it's very easy. So you just use Control and right-click to turn it around.
Yeah. Like I said, it looks very straightforward. And already I love how you have the items like tabbed out. So it's
Yeah.
like you start with like the floor plan, get that looking good.
Yeah. So the next thing to do is the items. So you have the list here. It's around, I think it's around 600 items.
Oh, wow. Yeah. So
So we just added pretty much everything in from the game.
yeah.
So you have to like search for stuff. So you can just type in like kitchen, and you get all these different kitchen
nice.
things.
The kitchen bench, kitchen sink. Oh, yeah. Even the kitchen sink.
And here is the same thing. You just hold right and just turn it around, and here you can see there's two different sprites. So we have some in the game. There's random to like some of the furnitures, and you can choose which one you want to use. And just with the scroll wheel, you can see if you want it without water in it or with. And then with switch, you can like it gets stuck to the wall.
There you go. And then just place in the kitchen sink. Got the table there.
Oh.
Wow, very cool. Yeah, very user-friendly already is what I can tell.
Yeah.
And it doesn't, but at the same time, it doesn't seem like, dumbed down where, like, you can't not, add an item that maybe you guys had put in the game. Like you said, it's like everything is available.
And even the dumb stuff, so you can even things that is like really big. So then we have we should place some chair first, I think.
You got to have the chairs.
Yeah.
'Cause then, I'm not going to play like some level that's slapped together, table without the chairs. That's just nonsense.
So like that, and then a table. So it's very easy to search, and so I searched for the gang. Then you get all the stuff we use for the enemies that we have shown in the demo.
Gotcha.
So some names might be a bit weird, but that's you have to live with it.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, and you'll get to know it as well.
Yeah.
And I'm sure, like you could have found that same item just by searching by table instead
exactly.
of gang. So if you have some idea of what you're looking for, you're probably going to find it.
Now I want a couch.
There you go. Got to be lounging.
Yeah. Like that, and we're gonna make it into some kind of crook. So we take
This is so cool because this in and of itself just adds like infinite replayability right there. Like and then when like the community gets a hold of this, they are just gonna go crazy.
Yeah. Goods. I wanted goods. So here I have some stolen goods.
There you go. Stolen goods box. Yeah.
Yeah.
That gang. Yeah. See, that's the thing.
Like that.
Nice stack of stolen goods.
And yeah, bathroom.
Definitely. Oh, the bath. There you go.
Oh no, so typed wrong. Tube.
Oh, there you go. Yep. Gotta have the tub.
Oh, sorry. Turn it around so it's on the right way, like that, and a toilet, and a sink, of course.
That is a swanky bathroom, I gotta say. Like, you are...
Not forgetting the toilet like we did with Jacket's home level. Have you noticed that? A lot of fans have noticed that it doesn't have a toilet.
No
That is-
toilet?
Yeah.
I never even noticed that. And now
No.
I have got to go back and see that now.
Yeah.
Why'd you say that? Now I gotta go back and be like, he doesn't have a toilet. That's hilarious.
Exactly.
Sure. Yeah, and for anybody who doesn't know about Hotline Miami, this game, as far as I know some of the things that you guys were kind of inspired by for the game. If you've ever seen the film Drive,
Yeah.
yeah, you guys love the film Drive. Definitely check that out. But basically, the story from the first game, you're kind of, what I enjoyed was you're just sort of like an anonymous character that I believe is just the name Jacket. Like, you're basically just...
Yeah, the fans named him Jacket. We didn't add a name to him, so they just went with his
Right.
classic B jacket.
Yeah, exactly. And I love that, how you say, like, the fans just kind of named him because you go through the whole game just not really knowing who you are. And that, to me, is one of the core, one of the coolest things about the game is the character really doesn't know what is real, what is not real. And as you go through the game, it just gets weirder and weirder. But basically, what's happening in the game is your character is getting these phone calls. You're getting these messages on the answering machine that are a sort of code telling them to go pick up some groceries somewhere or drop off some laundry for somebody. And what that is a code to basically go and kill everybody in this public building. And again, I love the interpretation where it's like you don't know if he could just actually be getting that message to like, oh, could you go drop off this laundry?
Yeah.
He could just be crazy and like go, murdering people.
Yeah, we wanted to. It's very important that you made the story personal,
Yeah.
so you fill in all the blanks by yourself.
Yeah, and it does, and you guys left the slate, pretty much clean for that. And one of my favorite things is there are all these different masks that the character wears, and
Yeah.
Each mask. Basically, the masks become sort of like the personalities to me, like because those are the names, and each mask has like a different sort of ability with them. My personal favorite from Hotline Miami 1 was Carl. Who,
Oh yeah, the locust.
Oh yeah,
With a drill.
He starts out with a drill.
Yeah.
and when you guys first released it, the drill was just OP. Like, it was just ridiculous for getting the high scores. And but basically, as you go through the game, it's just the story intertwines with, like, again, you don't know which characters are like in your head and which ones are like actually there. And from what I hear, you guys are continuing pretty much with the story kind of picks up from there.
Yeah, we're giving you like all the ideas we had from the first game.
Mm.
So a lot of the characters were already made during the first one. Just me and JuanFa expanding on the story ourselves and just fleshing it out.
Yeah.
So we always felt like we wanted to make a sequel to give you the whole picture.
Really? Wow. Yeah. I'm actually, God, see, now I'm really excited to play it because one of the things, with like the game was, you kind of like play through to find out like what is going on, like what are the answers, and it's just like, obviously I'm not going to spoil anything for you guys because
No, don't spoil the story.
no, God no, it's just too good. Like, this is what you just absolutely have to play it, and it's why I'm dying. Like you just said, kind of that you guys actually flesh out some of it.
Yeah. So next step is the enemies.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Yeah.
This is where
So you have them. We categorize them after their AI.
Mm.
So you have the static guy who's just standing there. He doesn't hear you, and he only reacts to seeing you. and you have the patrolling guy who will walk in a how do you say it? Backwards, clockwise, not clockwise, the other way.
Counterclockwise.
Yeah. And random guys who's just strolling around, and you have the fat guys and the dogs, and you can just choose which weapon they will have based on. So for the game, there's a bunch of different factions, and everyone has their own kind of themed enemy. So they will all have different weapons depending on. I'm not showing it right now because we actually forgot to put question marks on the characters we didn't want to reveal.
Oh, okay.
So I skipped over that sequence. But when you start the editor, you will choose which faction you will do a level for, and you get you get that themed enemy to it, and you choose the song for the level, and yeah,
that's something I would love to press you on too. Talking about the songs, oh my God, the soundtrack from the first game, just Perturbator, Eric Circa, he also contributed some of the music. Can we expect any of the artists that?
Oh yeah, they're coming back.
Nice.
A lot of them is coming back.
Oh, so excited! Perturbator, like I said, Jasper Byrne made some amazing music. Scattle,
yeah, he's back.
Beautiful. I can't wait.
You will hear it in the end. So yeah, we have to be quick enough now. Right?
I know. Yes.
Yeah. So we are placing the car where you start.
Okay.
And then you go to File, and you can save it if you want to. But we're gonna play it now.
Cool. Nice.
So it's untitled now because I didn't title it because we skipped over that. But you named the level, and yeah.
And there we go. The masks.
And then it's
just lay waste. Look at that. Pushing the hood in, yes. And that's one of the things I love about the game. Like, you earn extra points if you the quicker you go, the quicker you kill them.
So it's easy to test. You test it and then eject, and you go back and can just add and stuff like that. And in the end, you will be able to share with your friends. We are still working on how we're gonna share it, but we'll be like cloud and stuff like that.
Sure, that is beautiful. I love that sort of like VHS tape effect.
Oh yeah,
it's so cool. And that's just one of the things I mean. Like, just the whole feel of the game is just so cohesive and awesome. But Dennis, that is so cool. That
we are super happy that we actually managed to build it because we were unsure if it was possible.
Yeah.
But we are super happy with it, and I hope people will like it and exploit it and use it.
I'm sure they absolutely will. Like, because the community, anybody who has played these games, like, it's so good that you just become an instant fan, like, right away. And I'm sure people are gonna just create insane, like, mansions of thousands of enemies to destroy.
Yeah.
So amazing. Can't wait to look forward to that. When can we possibly play this game?
No, we are still saying third quarter.
Third quarter.
We have to get closer to being finished with the game before we give you an exact release.
Totally understandable.
Yeah.
Third quarter this year. What about, like, what platforms can we expect this release?
It's going to be on PS4, PS3, Vita, Steam.
Beautiful. That's pretty much
Mac, Linux, PC. So
nice. Wow. Yeah, got you covered for whatever platform you prefer. Dennis, I appreciate you coming out here so very much.
Thanks for having me.
Showing us this exclusive look at the level editor for Hotline Miami 2. Wrong number. I cannot wait to get my hands on this game. So thank you so very much, Dennis. And I believe we are going to cut to a commercial. Thank you guys so very much for joining us, and we'll be right back.
Peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 0 of E3 2014. Man versus game, you made it back.
Good to see you, fellas.
And you're not even out of breath. Look at that. This guy will do anything for E3. I love it. Guys, welcome back. We do have one more press conference left today, and it's a big one. There's a lot of buzz around it, a lot of things that people want to say that we want to say, but first, we're going to take a look at what we've got in store for you for the actual days of E3, right?
All right.
So, for those of you who don't know, welcome to day 0. This is the day where all of the big companies, Microsoft, EA, Ubisoft, Sony, do their press conference. Nintendo's tomorrow. But then we go to the show floor and we get to just do game after game after game.
That's what I'm talking about.
John, you've done a lot of work to make all that happen at the show floor.
Talk to me about it.
Let me tell you, we're going to start out the day with some killer stuff right after Nintendo's amazing press conference, where I'm certain we're going to hear some awesome stuff from that. We're going to start it out with some Deep Silver things, and then we're going to go into we're going to go into other things, and then we're also going to go into Dragon Age Inquisition, right? We're going to go into then some Assassin's Creed. We're going to see some Unity. And everything else. I think we just have tomorrow is just stacked.
Yeah,
man.
it is stacked. I mean, I think we're going to see a few Ubisoft titles during that during an hour. And I'm now realizing, like, Hey, John.
It's full. It's a full heaping place of awesomeness. It's just going to be.
I'm not sure how much of this is for everyone's eyes. And that's what I'm realizing right now. I'm like, I'll just start firing these off. And maybe I probably should.
What is going on?
We do know that we got the Smash Brothers tournament to complete the day tomorrow. I know you're excited for that.
Very excited. Again, what's the one with all the stars next to it?
Yeah, anything that has a star or is colored, probably don't say anything about there.
Redacted.
I'm surprised John didn't actually assault me, I think, there, but we'll just
trouble.
or just erase it, guys.
Yeah, that never happened.
Smash Brothers tournament. Justin Flynn, you're a fan.
Oh, huge, man! It's gonna be epic. I'm gonna be rushing there, like right when it starts. I'm beating down the doorway. I'm gonna be first person in, front of the stage. I can't wait to see it. I believe that we're gonna be seeing the Wii U gameplay, but also you guys can go check it out. I believe they said they're gonna put it in Best Buys or something.
Yeah, they did.
Cool.
So they're doing like a collaborative effort, right? So in addition to the tournament going on, there's all of these hubs all over the U.S. where people are playing it. You heard about this, man?
I did.
Yeah.
Saw the big announcement. It was sounds awesome. I can't wait for more character announcements just to see who's all going to be in the new Smash Brothers.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you think we're going to get character announcements tomorrow during the Nintendo Direct?
We have to.
Right?
We have
like
to.
a few extras?
People are going to riot. If we don't get a couple new characters. I know people have been screaming for Meta Knight, and stuff. So, let us know, Nintendo.
Let us know.
Let us know.
Let us know. Wednesday, we're going to kick things off with a couple of small segments, including a little Twitch segment that we've got going on. We're going to get to see Sunset Overdrive, which we saw today.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome.
That's actually one of those games that I like the developer. And even though there seems to be mixed bag between people, like, it might just be more of the same. I
think it might be Ted Price that's joining us for that
Really?
interview. Yeah, I think that's the guy. For anybody who's wondering, that's the guy who's one of the creative minds behind so many titles. Fall of Man, Sunset Overdrive is his current title he's working on, and we'll have him there live so we can ask him direct questions from you guys. Boom, sitting out there.
Let me ask John Carnage officially: if we've seen the game, can we mention it? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Then on Wednesday we're gonna have Rise of the Tomb Raider there as well.
That happened.
I would like to take that segment.
Go ahead, man. Ask questions, dude. That was one of the best trailers I think I've seen in a long time. That music was incredible.
I'm all into even though I love the reboot, love the reboot. It was one of my games of the year that year. What I felt like was missing was the tomb rating.
Well,
it was there,
it
but it was
like a therapy session,
mini
man.
Mini rating.
It was a therapy session.
Okay,
he was trying to pull her away from that, man.
I realize this is the Rise of the Tomb Raider, which means that
this is like
Tomb
young
Raider
Indiana
1,
Jones.
we saw dinosaurs.
This is.
So baby dinosaurs, right?
We saw
mean,
what? We saw dinosaurs?
You
Okay.
said there was like you fought raptors and a T-Rex in the original Tomb Raider.
Okay, that's like
That's
deep
when
in
the
the
game was
Amazon.
actually
That's
like,
deep in the Amazon.
oh my
There's still
God.
dinosaurs out there in the
I'm fighting
Amazon.
a
So stop it.
T-Rex.
Yeah. Okay. So did Turok.
What?
He's been fighting the dinosaurs
Yeah,
for a
but
long
you
time.
are Lara Croft, the Tomb Raider. You're fighting wolves, and then some tigers attack you, and then some bears, and then you climb this thing up, and
Yeah.
you're like, "What's that?" And then all of a sudden, a T-Rex attacks you.
It busts through the cave. I guess that's what happens. What if it was a transformer?
What?
Yeah, exactly. Doesn't make sense, man. There's no
Yeah.
dinosaurs anymore.
We're gonna see Battlefield Hardline.
Yes.
Yeah, well,
That's
so
gonna
we'll
be
get
awesome.
some hands on that. Guess what?
What?
Arkham Knight.
Yeah, we got it, man. We got it.
One of the things, let me just say a little bit more about it. I'm dying to know, I want to know how the Batmobile comes into play in the
Yeah,
movie.
a lot of people have a lot of questions.
Talk
Yeah,
about,
it's gonna be
like,
awesome.
they want it to be like more than just like, traveling through the city.
Yeah, because
It plays a big part, right?
Yeah.
It's supposed
Really?
to be like a big part. Yeah.
Yeah, which
yeah.
it sounds refreshing too because like in Arkham City, for sure, the streets were always like crowded, and
Right.
even in Arkham Origins, there were all these fences everywhere. So I'm curious to see how that's going to work.
How alive do you want to see the city? Because the city's always felt a little empty, but that's okay. It's Gotham, man. It's a scary place to be. It's art,
Right,
dude. You don't
right.
want to be out there, really.
You're right, though. That's actually a good point.
Yeah, I wouldn't be walking around outside. Oh no, there's another kid that's gonna lose his parents and become another Batman. You got Batmans everywhere before you know it.
I don't think they're going to do that just because they seem to have already set it up in the trailer where like the Scarecrow basically empties the city with like a threat. So
I'm tempted to get like Scarecrow, throw that gas in my face. I want to see what's up. I want to see where's my darkest moment.
it'd be fun. You could do
I
some
want to see where that would take me. I'm
some-
down. It's like spooky ghost stuff.
soul searching.
Oh!
A few other things I want to mention. So we've been seeing a lot of the game evolve over the past few PAXs as well. They're here in full force at E3. We're going to have Evolve on a couple of days,
Yeah,
right? Can you tell us about that?
We're going to have a tournament, and Swifter and I are going to be partaking in a team, and I know that we've had lots of hands-on time with it. We've been playing it for years, man. We're going to kick ass.
You're
in this
like
game.
Team Twitch, right?
Yeah, Team Twitch all the
Who do
way.
you play
dude.
against?
Creatures, man.
No.
Who are humans? Oh, the
Are
humans.
you joining up with
I'm
two
joining-
folks from Evolve,
I
and then
think
you're going to...
The Nerdist is going to be there doing a thing. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff going on. Yeah.
Nice, nice.
You
We'll be
destroy
doing
the
that
Nerdist.
3 days.
Take him down, man. I want to fist
we-
fight Chris Hardwick.
We have Mortal Kombat.
X, man. Throw up the X, dude. There it is. Throw up that Mortal Kombat X.
Yeah, I know you've been excited for that
You know,
one.
I
Well,
still
we
haven't
didn't see
seen it.
we didn't see we saw a trailer but no gameplay, so
Right.
that's going to be huge.
Will we get to see gameplay? I don't know.
I don't know, but
The CG trailer did come out like, what, a week ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
few
I
days.
don't even know if it was a week ago, man.
Yeah,
I think
it
it might
might
have been
have been.
4 or 5 days.
Okay.
it was pretty
So
recent.
Fresh.
Yeah.
It's fresh. We're going to see, well, some unannounced stuff that's on there.
Yeah.
You mentioned Alien Isolation.
Oh my gosh, hurt me, Alien.
We're going to get to see it.
I need it. I need I need the horror brought back into the Alien franchise. I'm running and gunning in a lot of games. We saw a ton of run and gun games today. In Alien, scare me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I've heard some chirpies that people are already pretty impressed with this game.
Okay.
I haven't heard
Yeah,
anything negative yet. I really
mean,
I got
you
burnt
know,
once before, dog.
I know, dude. I know.
I
Man,
remember.
I have never. I might as well just lit $60 on fire, John, because that's about as fast as as playing through that and just like the worst texture. Anyway, let's hope.
Let it
Yeah.
go.
Isolation.
I know.
Thank
Just
you.
let
dude.
it go.
Yeah, let it go.
what you
let
have
it
to
go.
do.
Yeah.
Gotta let it go.
Never go back.
What else is on here that I can mention? Well, how about Thursday, the last day? I'll just be safe, and I'll just go right to Thursday. Do you know we're gonna have another Evolve segment? What else do we have on Thursday for our last one? We're gonna see more Far Cry 4,
What?
or
No.
maybe
No.
aren't we?
Yeah. Yeah, but I think that's on Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My Excel spreadsheet is not.
It's not.
You know
it's-
what's awesome is that there's still games that people don't know about, and that is too cool. We've seen a bunch of
Apparently.
press conferences,
Yeah.
and there's still stuff that we're gonna find out about soon.
Right. We don't know anything about what Nintendo has out there. right?
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
still.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
there was like the rumors
the rumor
that
mill
got
is
leaked.
a thing, right?
You
Where's
know,
your Battletoads?
It looked. Hey,
That's what I'm saying.
where's my Beyond Good and Evil 2?
I know, man.
Right,
There's
but
not- it's gone.
you know that
Beyond.
Nintendo is gonna. Have they ever gone to an E3 where they've not dropped like 3 new titles coming out? I mean,
I don't know.
I doubt it.
You're the Nintendo guy.
Yeah,
What's up,
come
man?
on, Justin
no,
Flint.
This is you,
Let me
man.
just call him up, bro. Hold on real
Yeah.
quick.
Yeah,
No,
he
you
wants
should just
Miyamoto.
know.
Oh,
Yeah.
you want this? Yo,
He's
bro.
not here, bro. He's not here.
Yeah, he's not. He's not.
Yeah.
Miyamoto was like interviewed, did say new stuff to show. You know, will we see classics and favorites? We'll find out tomorrow at 9 a.m. I guess. So
I'm gonna say yes.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a good
I would
answer.
say
It's
yes.
Nintendo.
I like it.
That's their bread and butter. They know what's going on. It's E3. Like you said, they have to announce at least like 1 or 2.
It's a big year. It's a big year for them.
We'll have Thursday, I think. What? Fable
Legends.
yeah.
Yes. What about what kicks Thursday off?
Yeah, that's a thing.
Can
Yeah,
you
we're
talk
gonna
about
have.
it?
Yeah, we're gonna have the creator of Tetris.
This is like someone in the
Yeah.
back. It's the equivalent of like blacking out government documents. What's happening on stage right now? Like,
You're
John,
telling me I'm smokes.
can
You're
we
telling me I'm
talk
that dude
about
from
that?
the X-Files.
we need some. Yeah.
You could certainly talk about that. We have the creator of Tetris joining us.
Yes, we have the creator of Tetris
That's
joining
insane.
us.
Kind
So
of like-
if there's like real legit questions out there, not asking him questions about, because I interviewed him once a long time ago and asked him about like Tang and like, oh, did you make this for astronauts and do astronauts drink Tang and play Tetris at the same time? And he didn't like that. That wasn't a good question. To
And
ask
why
him.
would he?
He's like, this interview sucks.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a good interview. We have to let that go.
Let it go.
Yeah,
let it go.
Just let it go. No sweat. Yeah, he's gonna be there. So tweet at us, and we'll ask real questions.
Lego Batman 3. I'm a big
Yes,
fan of
dude.
the Lego games.
Did you see the trailer for that? It looks
Yeah,
incredible.
It looks
man.
great.
They
and
killed it.
Like Batman came out, and I hope I'm right on this, but I believe that when Batman came out, there was still no voice acting at all.
No, not for
in
Lego
the-
Batman.
Yeah.
No.
But Batman 2, which sort of started to combine a lot of the DC.
They had the Justice League in that
They
one,
did,
right?
yeah. And it's added so much to the games. And I know you're like, why is a 36-year-old guy talking about how much? Well, first off, Legos are awesome, and second off, I love playing these games with my kids because I enjoy it.
Yeah.
They enjoy it. No one's head's getting blown
They're simple,
off, or
yeah.
blocks.
I think they speak to like a deep-rooted sort of like a desire to collect, in games. Like that's just what they're all about. Like
Oh,
you
yeah.
got to get all of them.
Dude,
So-
the games and what they do in those games is it's awesome.
They're good.
They're so good.
Sorry,
They're
are
so
good.
good.
The games are good. Yes,
They're good.
Yeah,
They
they're
are.
good. You know what is really great about the Lego series? The boss battles in that are like actually really impressive. There's like a lot of thought that goes into these, man.
Yeah.
At the beginning of Marvel Superheroes, like that Sandman fight is just stupid
Yeah,
epic. It
yeah.
was like, what? I'm fighting the arm. I'm fighting Sandman. I'm up on the thing. And
Yeah.
Spider-Man's pulling that, and the Hulk is
Great.
awesome.
Yeah, so Batman 3, they're just going to throw everything back in,
Yeah.
tornado it out. You're going to
Dude,
get all sorts of characters.
It
It's gonna be
doesn't
great.
even take place on. It takes place in space, right?
all over. It's called Beyond Gotham, I believe. So,
Well, what?
yeah.
Okay.
We're going
Just gonna
beyond
go
Oh
everywhere.
man, we're going underwater.
Hey,
There you go.
We,
Oh, yeah.
we
We've already
might.
been there
We
yet?
might.
No, okay.
No, I don't think we have yet. Borderlands,
Yeah.
the prequel.
Prequel, sequel.
We've
whatever.
talked. Yeah, the sequel.
Pre-sequel.
Pre-sequel.
The
Pre-sequel.
C-prequel.
Yeah.
There it
The
is.
Yeah.
Pre-sequel.
No, it's pre-sequel.
Yeah, I'm excited for this just because I love everything Telltale does.
Yeah,
They
there you
have
go.
it.
Telltale is just doing a great job with that.
Are you guys fans of these games, the Telltale games?
Oh, Telltale's awesome, man. Of course, I mean, they did Walking Dead.
Walking
I mean,
Dead,
yeah.
Wolf Among Us.
Yeah. I mean, even Back to the Future and
Back
some of
to
the
the
other
Future.
stuff is really
I kicked
cool.
it off, man. Back to the Future kicked it off for them.
Oh,
Yeah.
dang.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
like the
Well,
one.
wait, didn't it go Back
MVP?
to the Future Jurassic Park?
Jurassic Park was
Yeah.
like
Or
a
was-
hot follow-up.
The hot follow-up?
It was a hot follow-up to
man.
Back to the Future. Am I all-
BTTF, like, destroyed it, dude. Yeah. What else? Anything else? Some.
it's just not in front of me, so I can't tell you.
Maybe I'll just throw this over. Oh, yeah, that's right. Again, I'm a comic book guy too. So you guys remember Disney Infinity,
Of course.
right?
Yeah.
It was sort of Disney's Skylanders. And, of course, who does Disney own now? Marvel.
gee.
There you go.
So Disney Infinity, Marvel superheroes, sold.
I could
Take
get into
my
that.
money,
Yeah,
please.
absolutely.
It's so,
Oh,
yeah.
we got it.
And those games are also, like, they do an amazing job. The sandbox modes, all based off of the old Toy Story 3 game. And again,
You're down? I don't know much about them. I haven't played those games, but...
I'm just a man-child. I don't know what to say.
What are you talking about? Like, you got to own that stuff.
Okay. I'm a man. I play Lego games.
That's right.
And Disney Infinity and Skylanders.
Just open up, man. Just
It
let
is.
all
It
out
is.
there.
It is.
Get your kid. Don't
play 'em
worry
all.
about it,
All
man.
right?
Just
I
enjoy
love
it.
them.
Tis
They're
not a
great.
sin to have fun.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, so that's what we've got basically Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, all 3 days of the official show floor being open. We've got coverage. You're going to find it right here on twitch.tv/Twitch. So if you haven't already, hit that follow button, and you're going to know when we go live tomorrow. 9 a.m. is when we're going to start. We're getting close to Sony, guys. Can you feel the
TikTok,
energy?
I'm feeling
This
it.
couch
Tingling.
is electric because I
It
know
is.
that Man and I are both so excited.
You're vibrating with energy.
It
now.
is.
Soiling
It's like
ourselves
when
over here.
you just put a quarter in the side here and it just
Yeah,
kind of
I've never
a little
seen
bit,
any of those work. I've only ever seen those in movies,
I've never
but I know
seen
what you're
one. Only
talking
seen
about.
them in the movies too.
I want to
So
see
I'm
one
not
for
that
real
old
life.
actually. Just
I want to sit on one of those couches. Yeah.
well, they're
They're,
beds.
they're actually
right?
not
They're
as cool as you'd think.
Okay,
They're-
whatever.
They sound kind of cool, and then they're just kind of really disappointing. But not like this press conference is going to be, right?
Yeah, we've still got, I don't know, 25 minutes or so, maybe half an hour till the press conference. We're going to talk about all the things that are going to be coming here. But first, we're going to shoot on over to social media. We've got Swifter and Rachel over on the social media desk. Guys, what's going on in the world of the interwebs?
All right, thank you, DJ Wee. Yeah, me and Rachel have been just checking out the interwebs.
We've seen some shit.
Yes. We've got something very special for you guys. So, Rachel, want to tell us a little about your tweet journey a little earlier?
Well, as you guys know, a player named Vase Koopa, a Twitter user named Vase Koopa, messaged us and said if we showed his tweet on air, he would smash his face into a cake. And I vastly underestimated how much of an incentive it really is for people to get shouted out like that. So he took it the extra mile, and we actually have a video here for you guys.
So he's a Twitch streamer. So first up, if you guys like this, you should go to his channel, open up in a new tab, don't leave us, and follow his channel. Seriously. So you guys ready for this? Are we ready to head in?
All you, Chief.
Let's do it. Can we get this on the screen? Here we go. You guys ready? 3. Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. Thank you, Rachel, for making this happen. 3.
Thank you, Swifter.
2, 1. Oh, he's already doing the countdown. My bad.
3,
He's 3,
2, 1.
1. Do it!
Vase Koopa!
There we go. Right here, guys.
So look, and this is actually the money shot, right?
Oh, beautiful.
Stuck to the face.
Beautiful. This is Finest KO on Twitch. Go give him a follow, guys, in a new tab. Show him some love. I mean, who would put the, who would just do that?
It was a year-old cake. Let's note he had this cake sitting around for a year. He was looking for an excuse to shove his face in it, so we gave
This
it
was
to
a good
him today.
excuse. Yeah, exactly. So that was great. But let's check out some other tweets we got going on, right?
Yeah, we have a lot of people who are extremely dedicated to E3. We have people all around the world who are staying up at all weird hours. We have a couple of them chiming in from, let's see who we got here.
Oh, let's see. I'll find a good tweet here.
We have, let's see, units of press conference.
Ubisoft.
Units of.
Units.
That spell
No one
check.
cares about time. Let's move on to the next tweet that we can actually
Anyway.
read. There we go. All right. Yeah, Hotline Freaking Miami 2. Wrong number. Can't wait for release. That's from Demetrius Dell, TurboLogic on Twitter. Way to go. Definitely excited about that, too.
And you know what really got me hyped for Hotline Miami, by the way?
What's that?
Did you see the Team Fortress 2 Gary's Mod video?
I haven't seen it yet.
It is a thing of beauty, guys. I know you have YouTube and I know you have Google, so go find the Hotline Miami 2 Team Fortress 2 remake.
Oh,
It's
yeah. All right.
a good afternoon.
I'm excited about it now.
After
All right.
the stream ends.
After the stream. All right. Next up, we've got Eggs M64. Hold on. They totally had to tweet about E3, and here he goes. Hopefully, the new Rainbow Six will be half as good as Raven Shield, but I doubt it. That is not like probably the most positive negative tweet I've seen, if that makes sense.
What?
No, it's either like super negative and they want to kill themselves, or it's usually very positive. This is just like, I don't know. Like, dude, get more negative or get more positive. Pick a side. Pick a side. All right.
A little too middle of the road for us here.
All right. Next up. Oh, here we go.
I can't believe I fell asleep watching either. I don't know how you fell asleep either, because this is non-stop action here. There's not a moment. Maybe it was during the map editor.
No, I love the map editor.
The map
Yeah.
editor, you missed some sublime beauty there if you fell asleep during that, and I'm sorry for you. But
Joe Beckett, step it up, man.
Stay awake,
I'm going to come
man.
to your house, and then I'm going to ring the bell and run away. But step it up. All right.
wake him up.
There we go. Oh, here we go. Now the complete opposite. Want to check this one? Yeah, go for it.
Staying up late till 4 a.m. for Sony conference. You got. He must be. Where is he from? Can we get locations on these tweets?
I don't know.
Forget it.
Yeah,
whatever.
but I mean, that's like, if you guys watching
Where
right now.
is it 4 a.m.?
Yeah, like if you guys like watching in Twitch chat right now, like what time is it right now? How long have you been up watching E3? I want to know. I'm gonna look at the chat a little bit later on. Would love to see it. How long have you guys been up?
Or if you want to put your face in food, we like that too.
Yeah, you can do that, especially tweet us. More face and food. All right. Let's see. Same guy. Oh, here you go.
This is a blessing. You know, the silver lining here. I'm so happy I got food poisoning so I can watch E3 all day like a lazy piece of crap.
That's great. I just leave like a 2-month-old burrito in my fridge just in case I ever need it, so I can just get sick and just like not have to work, which is playing games anyway. But.
Cooper with that old cake, he's set for the rest of the week. He's gonna chill home with food poisoning.
Now he's gonna get another cake and just let that sit for a while. But good cause. Good cause. Next up, NGTO Taku. I have exam tomorrow, and I've been studying and watching all day E3 rules. Wait, okay, that's what we're on set.
We're going to make this work for them. All right,
Yeah.
You're blowing off studying to watch E3, so I'm going to cram a little lesson in here.
Oh, that's what he means.
I capital, have me F11 this
yeah,
guy.
can
so
we get this on
do
screen?
All right, so we're going to make the I capital, have exams, plural, or an exam tomorrow, and capital I again, been studying and watching E3, all day E3 rules. Oh.
There you go.
This is hopeless. You actually, of all the people, you need to shut off the stream and keep studying.
There we go. Grammar time with Rachel and Swiftdoor. Keep it coming. There we go. All right, let's see what we got next here. All right. This is from Zuzima. I like the name, Zuzima. Can you say
Zuzima, are you ready for this? Because you're making a proclamation, too.
There we go. Shout out and I'll eat 8 bananas at once on camera. I don't know. This might be dangerous.
Like 8 bananas or like 8 bananas? Like
Eating 8 bananas sequentially is like not that big a deal.
Once
if you want to eat
like
8 bananas at once, that or nothing. That's it.
I
We're not
would
gonna
be,
be on
I
camera
would be
unless you do it.
impressed enough to also show that on stream, I think.
Yeah, show me 3 bananas at once. That's all I want.
No.
No.
8
no.
bananas,
Okay.
Swifter.
8
bananas.
bananas.
Or
Commands
no
come from
bananas.
DJ Wee above. It must be 8 bananas. All right. Next up. All right. You want to take this one?
Yeah, we got a viewer tuning in from Argentina. This is Fede Repo. So thank you so much for watching from all around the world, and I hope you're spreading the E3 evangelism to all your friends.
That's amazing about like just Twitch in general, right? Just people all around the world in the
Right?
same place enjoying like what they love. So that's
Having the
great.
same conversation, too, because I see you all in Twitch chat making friends, being super pleasant and nice to each other. Yes.
Yeah, that's always happening
Yeah,
in chat.
that's chat, right? I haven't looked.
There we go. So thank you, Fede Repo. All right, next up we got, let's see.
Oh, this one, I picked this one.
Oh, yeah, go
This
for
is
it, yours.
absolutely no bias. It just says, and this is just indicative of all the tweets we've been receiving. Ubisoft had the best conference thus far. Some really good-looking and interactive games coming from them. Of course, you know, no bias.
They made me use all my Kleenex, though. I'm just like shedding tears the entire time. I'm like,
Yeah,
why?
yeah, that's why I used up all your Kleenex. All
First
those,
the monkey
all those
and
salty,
then-
salty tears.
Yeah, then the French people, why? All right, let's... there we go, yeah. Where's
Marcus
Beyond?
cried for other reasons.
Where's Beyond? All right, next up. All right, let's see. Can you guys talk a bit about The Last Guardian and whether you guys think it'll be during the Sony E3 conference or not? This is from Hunterific14. What do you think?
You know who can talk about that? I think when we go back to the lounge, Marcus will be able to talk about that for whatever time remains until the Sony conference, because I know those guys are super excited about the potential Last Guardian.
Oh,
You too?
Yeah.
You too?
Because it was already dismissed as like the
Yeah,
rumor.
they're like, we're not going
of
to do it.
Yeah.
And then there was that big rumor the other day that they thought they canceled it, but then people were like, no, we definitely didn't cancel it. So.
It was not officially canceled. Let's hope we hear something today. Come on, Sony. But we'll talk about that more when we enter the back to
I
the
want
lounge,
a pet
right?
griffin.
Pet griffin, yes, please. All right, so next up we got, let's see, Keeper Us 88. Any third title from Valve at E3? No, come on, dude, be realistic. I mean, it's never going to happen. Half-Life 3, Left 4 Dead 3, anything 3 from Valve, dude. No.
Dota 3?
No, I mean,
you know, if they're gonna announce something like that, they're gonna wait till the international guys.
that is true. But yeah, who knows? We were all hoping.
You know, I picked this tweet just because I know you guys are home with those E3 bingo cards, and speculation about Half-Life 3 is one of the coins. So check that one off. You're welcome.
Good deal. So I think we'll swing back to the lounge if you guys are cool with that.
More fresh out of tweets over here, but thank you so much, Swifter. It was a
Thank you,
pleasure.
Rachel.
Here,
Yeah.
cheers.
Good. Oh, what? There you go. That's too close.
Back to you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Day 0 of E3 2014. This is E3 Live powered by Twitch, and it is almost time for the Sony press conference. We are less than 20 minutes away, and here at the lounge, we're going to talk a little bit of all the conferences. This one is the one that has had the most rumors shot out about it, right?
They're spitting it out.
The internet wanted to know about Last Guardian. Let me just put this out here. Rachel's kind of explained, IGN had said, yo, this title is canceled. They actually retracted the statement. It was made very clear by Sony via Twitter. This title is not canceled. Do you think Sony, in such a short amount of time, can actually leverage this opportunity to be like, this could be a massive win for like the PlayStation Nation if we do show something at E3? What do you guys think?
Yeah, man, accidents like that. Whoa, boy, how did that happen?
Right.
The conspiracy theorist to me is like...
Conspiracy theorist right here, buddy. I know all about that. I'm listening to Alex Jones all the time, and I heard him talking about this one this morning.
Right.
Listen here. He was saying that... Why would this accidentally happen a day before the Sony press conference?
Get people talking about it.
Get people talking,
the
man.
retraction.
Well, it's
Hey,
not
listen,
like
regardless.
the Last Guardian need, like, no one's talking about the Last Guardian. What are we going to do?
Well, it
Like,
is.
no one said that ever.
I need the Last Guardian. I don't care. I need that dog cat thing. I want it.
You got to write it.
Make
With
it happen.
feathers.
If it doesn't happen, I'm still going to believe. I'll make it up in my own imagination.
Okay.
And I'll get a Kickstarter.
you
I could
go.
do that, right? I'll get a
Probably.
Kickstarter. I've seen it happen before.
If it gets canceled, the Lost Guardian is
There
what
you
you can
go.
call it, and then boom.
Yeah,
Don't
Spaghetti
talk like
Guardian,
that.
whatever.
That's-
we're
I'm
just
sorry,
talking
you're right. You know what? But I've been completely demolished once today, man.
That's
so
true.
now I guess I'm taking the pessimistic road. I want the Last Guardian.
So do I.
yes.
We all do, man.
Yeah.
We do.
Has
You
to
won't do
happen.
it, Sony. You won't. You won't release it.
Come on. Yeah, you're not
You
going to do
won't.
it. We don't want it. Don't show it to us.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
All right, how about some titles that will probably be there in some capacity? I mean, it'd be big wins for Sony.
Right.
Uncharted 4.
Yeah, without a doubt. Got to get that Troy
Natural.
Baker in there, man.
Yeah.
Got to get
Yeah.
that sexy voice. Got to get that new stuff.
There's rumors of maybe like a mix of CG in engine, but I think like there's obviously a big victory to be had in Uncharted. I love the franchise. Nathan Drake, just fantastic.
Oh, what a great story.
The male, Laura
Yeah.
Croft, everything was right about that.
Naughty
Loved it.
Dog are just masters of narrative.
Yeah.
I mean, literally anything. Well, you've heard the rumors that there's a new IP that they potentially might be. There's
That's
stuff out there.
exciting,
There's
right.
stuff
Yeah.
out there, right?
Yeah.
But even their old IPs like The Last of Us, HDD remake, right?
Yeah.
I want to see some of that. Why not? I mean,
yeah,
the game is a
definitely.
masterpiece.
Definitely. They're
right?
going to show that
It's
off.
incredible.
In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they kicked off with that.
Yeah.
Why not?
That'd be a good starter. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
I mean,
really,
it's
really
something
incredible
again
game.
everybody wants to see. It'd be a smart move.
Yeah. And obviously everyone loved that game for the most part, and so that would make a lot of sense. What about recently the Project Morpheus came out? Some people got to use it, experienced it.
Oh, yeah.
Some rumors that Media Molecules, folks behind like Little Big Planet, might be doing something around this technology. Makes a lot of sense to me. But do you guys think we're going to see Project Morpheus, man?
I would like to.
Okay.
I actually am lucky enough to. Somebody sent me one of the Oculus Rift sets, and
Wow.
I know for me, I know, right? And then of course, what happens? Like I get the worst motion sickness from it. It's the older
You're not
version.
alone, man.
I know.
You're
I know,
not.
I know. And so I just think it would be so cool to see competitors come out that like have solved this motion sickness thing. Like definitely
If
for
it
guys
can
like
be.
me. If it can be, I know.
yeah.
It's. Because it would be amazing. But yes, I would absolutely love to see an announcement about Project Morpheus.
What do you guys think?
Yeah, I had my first experience with like the virtual reality headset, I guess, and it was crazy. I felt so immersed. Never have I felt so immersed in a game before, and it helped me just separate, like
Yeah,
detach, like that's something that you can kind of achieve. You can reach like nirvana on your couch, like playing a really good game sometimes.
right.
But this just puts you right there,
All right, so let me ask, I'm going to shoot the tough question to Carnage here. Carnage, I mean, Justin Flynn's right. It's about immersion. So at a large conference like this, how do you convey Project Morpheus to the people watching?
Yeah, that's really difficult, right?
It's tough.
I mean,
right?
unless
How do
you
sell
put
that?
one on top of everybody's heads
Like,
as they're walking
look under
in.
your seat, everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
Wear it.
Sorry, folks at home.
You got it.
You get a headset. You get a headset.
But immersion is all. I mean, okay, one half immersion, right? So Oculus does a great job. Morpheus does a great job of that. But there's also the human element. You're talking about motion sickness. What about the human neck, man? Has anybody thought about
heavy.
that? No, just you can do that for so long, right?
Right. True.
Yeah. So
True.
I mean, I want to see everything and anything that they could possibly do with that. But Valkyrie, right? What is it? The CCP game, right? So yeah, that game for the Oculus is incredible, where you feel like you're actually in the cockpit and you're flying
I
around.
haven't experienced that.
Oh,
Mostly
you
roller
have
coasters
to.
for me.
You have to.
You must.
I didn't get motion sickness from this one, dude. I got motion sickness from it once too, and I was just like, I was playing Hawken. I got out of that thing and I was just like, oh man, is there a pill I could take for this?
It might have been the game that I was playing because I just went straight into Team Fortress 2, which I heard was horrible for it because I don't know why, but it did not work well for me. Like it was like 2 minutes and I was just okay, I'm done with that.
Yeah, and I think that's why a lot of people are just like they're still on the fence about it. I'm pretty confident they're gonna. With each revision, it seems like it's getting a little bit better. But I think I played FPS for years. That's like. Competitively, that's what I played. I casted with people who would get motion sickness just from normal FPSs. So I was actually blown away that I was experiencing that. I'm like, I feel like my brain and my 3D spatial, temporal lobe stuff should all be working, and it didn't. I was like, just for me, man. I'm
Take it
good.
easy there.
It's so sad because there is that moment you're just like, wow, this is really cool. Like this is and then the nausea sits in. And you're
It's
like,
in its infancy.
It is.
They'll get it.
Will we
They'll get
see it?
Yeah.
I don't know. Other things, I don't know if you guys are excited about it. GT6 is coming to PS4. This is, of course, rumored as a 1080p 60 Gran Turismo 7. There's obviously that huge Gran Turismo fan base out there.
Man, they're in it.
Unfortunately,
love-
DJ Wheat's not in that fan club.
What if it was Lego racing, GT Lego racing? You might be all
But
about
you're
it.
still racing.
Oh, you're in
It's just-
Legos, bro. And the
it's
car
like
Legos can
every
talk.
time I turn the key in my car, I just get a little depressed. Like I just have to drive this thing.
It's like a task that you have to do.
Right, exactly. So when I sit down, I'm not like, let's
Ready to
fire
go.
up the car.
Yeah, the key for me with racing games, because I'm kind of with you. Like racing games as a genre for me are like, they're not the worst, but not the best for me. But what I really need in them is like a good dose of like fantasy and
Okay,
stuff
how
like
about
that.
this then, man? This is a racing game I can get behind. Have since the PlayStation 1. Rumors of a new Wipeout.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Love the music. I felt like the last Wipeout was ridiculously hard. I wish they would maybe pull it back a little bit. But were you guys ever fans?
Are you talking Vita now? The recent the Vita release.
Yeah, there was a Vita
incredible.
release.
Right. But that was recent, or that was like within the last year, right?
Yeah, I thought you were saying the one was kind of hard. I wasn't sure if you were referring to the Vita.
I'm sorry.
one.
Yeah, I mean, I was referring to the PlayStation 3 one. But
Oh, okay.
is the Vita one?
Yeah, I thought it was amazing.
Better? Okay.
In fact, actually, that reminds me, where the Vita game's at.
That's
Where
one
they
of the
at?
things.
Where they
Are we
at?
gonna? Who else owns a Vita?
I got one. Tearaway, bro. Got it
yeah,
Tearaway.
right,
I
right.
can put my fingers and touch the little paper people.
But
Tearaway.
I've
That's
been wondering.
it.
I
Yo,
go
guys,
to
just play Tearaway.
the VG release sites, and I'm always
Look
trying
it.
to filter by
Look it.
Vita. And
Yeah.
And
I'm
you
there.
know what? I really appreciate the fact that they make games for the console and then bring them to the Vita. But I'm like, I already own it for the console. I don't need it on
When
there.
you're
In
on the
some
go.
case, you
When
get
you're
it.
on the go.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I did have one of the best gaming experiences in recent memory, I feel like, with Gravity Rush. So
Oh,
I
that
know
was sweet, yeah.
I know what the console is capable of, and I believe in Sony. Just hit me with it, dog.
Give me some Vita. Give me some Vita. Okay, how about God of War 4, right? I mean, they could just,
Yeah.
a whole boardroom of people could be asleep. And, one guy could wake up and just, Kratos. We win E3.
there it is.
God of
Yeah.
War is always one of those franchises where people will just, they will put the blinders on and be like, that's the best game I ever saw ever in my life. What do you guys think? I'm that guy.
I hate
That's
to be
me.
so base too, but like they speak to me so much. I am always down for the male power fantasy. Like, call me crazy. I'm a man, and I love a good male power fantasy, just ripping heads off and everything. And if it's done well, like
In next gen?
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
man. Like with God of War 3, that's what God of War 3 was all about. It's just like, look at the detail of like the tendons tearing,
Everything
and
just
rending.
spilling out onto the ground, and hearts and livers and little pieces of carrot just falling out. It was great.
Who remembers an old franchise called Siphon Filter?
Oh yeah, wasn't that credited as like the creation of like duck and cover game system?
I mean,
that
you
was
know,
like the
Siphon
father
Filter
of that.
back in the PS1 days was crazy because it was sort of right at the dawn of the dual sticks too, right? Remember PS1? We don't know analog sticks, dude. It was it was buttons and directional pad all the way. Kill Strain is a registered trademark recently of Sony, and there's many people that believe this could be maybe a Siphon Filter subtag, or maybe they're like rebooting it.
I don't know.
Maybe new IP. I don't know.
Yeah. Where then
If
them
they-
new IPs at?
Yeah, if they brought back Siphon Filter, do you think there's like enough people that were into that franchise that people,
See, for me, because I remember it, you know, it
Yeah.
just feels like it'd be like,
too.
well, Siphon Filter, cool, but I'm not exactly, you know, the norm there. But
right?
Yeah.
I love that you brought that up because when Siphon Filter came out, everyone was thinking like, oh, cool, this game is cool, right? Siphon Filter felt a little bit different than a lot of stuff back in the PS1 days.
I mean, there wasn't a lot of stuff like it.
Yeah.
So yeah. Quantic Dream, they've been sort of a staple of Sony press conferences for
Yes.
what, like about 4 years now, ever since Heavy Rain.
Dude, David Cage, man, show me the feels, dude.
Right?
I cried.
Something.
Oh my God, Beyond Two Souls had me going, dude. I loved it.
It was
8 hours of
one of my favorite
amazing.
playthroughs.
Oh my God, Aiden. David Cage, whatever you're gonna do, it's gonna be great.
It's going to be amazing.
We don't even give scores, but I'm gonna give you a score. A million.
10 out of 10. Million out of 10.
A million billion. You got it. Metacritic is gonna go blow up.
The Order 1886 we
Yeah, tell me
saw
more.
previewed at
Yeah.
last year's E3. There was like a special press event that took place a couple months ago where we saw a little bit more footage, some impressions that coming out, but there's a lot of talk that this game will be featured on the stage here in just about 10 minutes. I don't know how far we are away. About 5 minutes, actually, until we do that. So moving on through. Oh, this is interesting. People are saying that this might be Sony London's first E3 with a AAA title.
Okay. Was it gonna be Red Dwarf? Red Dwarf the game? I don't know. Black Adler?
I don't know. Watch
Okay.
it be
What?
Sherlock. I don't know. No, I
Hitchhiker's
don't know.
Guide to the
I don't
Galaxy.
know.
Red Dwarf just riding on a crocodile out of an airplane.
Oh, maybe it's
firing a
Bayou
machine
Billy.
gun.
Maybe it could be Bayou Billy.
That
The
was,
re-
that was you did what? They just bought it from Konami?
Why not?
No.
They're just
I'm gonna shoot
tearing
you down.
down walls, man.
What was the other? Oh, Heavenly Sword.
Yes, that was
wow.
yes,
I
that was
love
an
that
incredible
game.
game, man.
That's great.
When
Possible
it first,
sequel?
Dude, when it first came out many years ago, I guess we're going on what 10 years ago. This was a launch title, right? It was one of them.
Yep.
It was in that 1 year span.
Like I think it was like 2005.
It was supposed to be a trilogy.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I remember reading all about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reminds me
Will
of
it come back?
Will it come back, dude? I hope so. That was an incredible game.
It was like the first time you're like, I'm fighting and there's 50 people on the screen at once.
But the narrative and the music, it was great. I
had,
really enjoyed it. But it was only like a few hours, and back then it was like, wait a minute, this game isn't 75 hours. You ripped me off. It's 4 hours is a great time for me, man. I got it done in 1 day.
Yeah.
I got it done in 1 day, and it was awesome. I still remember it. It was heavenly.
Maybe we're gonna see Project Beast.
Oh my God, Project Beast, please. I saw some stuff out there on the internets. Guy God, I hope I remember his name. It was like J.C. Wiggins. I'm sorry, but he makes a very good case that it's possible that Project Beast, that footage it might not be a new Demon's Souls 2 title. From Software also had a series called Shadow Tower, I believe.
And maybe they're.
And that's he makes a great case for it because it was only released in Japan. It had guns, and it looks like they might have just sort of like Soulsified that series.
Interesting.
I hope I got that title right because obviously I never played it.
No,
it was only
that's
released
actually
in
a good
Japan.
piece of info.
Yeah.
That's
Anything would be great on Project Beast.
I have to agree, and I think that's definitely one. I mean, that title for me, I really do feel like that has helped PlayStation a lot. I mean, the whole Demon Souls, Dark Souls, the way it came through, like
That's why I bought Demon Souls is the reason I bought my PS3. Like
Yeah.
I played that game and I was like, I'm getting me a PS3 right now. And if you haven't played it yet, you need to get yourself a PS3.
Definitely, definitely. All right, you guys. There's other possibilities. Drive Club, maybe some infamous Second Son DLC. You guys. We'll start with Justin Flynn. Sony, what do you want more than anything? What will get you the most hype?
We already said it a million times. All I need is The Last Guardian. That's it. I'm sorry. I love all the other IPs. These are all great games. Sony, you can seriously just turn the lights on, fire up, one screenshot of Last Guardian, walk off stage. I'm out. I'm good. That's really what I need from Sony, and then Nintendo tomorrow, of course.
All right. Yeah. You've got the backup plan for 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Yeah.
Carnage.
Feed me that Last Guardian, bro. Just feed me more. Feed it to me, and give me some Phantom Pain too. I want to know more. I want to know more about that dude with one arm. Who is he? Are you in a veterans clinic? What's going on? I want to know more about that.
Talk about the duty?
I'm talking about Metal Gears. Give me the Metal Gears, man. Give me those Metal Gears. I'm just a huge Kojima fan, so why not?
Yeah.
Right.
You can't go wrong, right?
Yeah, you can't go wrong with a burning unicorn on fire. Yeah, that's the thing, dude. I'm not making this up. I'm in it.
There is.
Yeah.
There is. He's not making up. Man versus game. Sony, as we reach 1 minute and 20 seconds until the Sony conference on the clock.
We literally just covered the games, but I will just rattle them off. Batman Arkham Knight, The Last Guardian. I feel like we're setting everybody up for like disappointment because
we might be afterwards going to be
it probably won't happen. But again, just to hit on it, Project Beast. It just seems very convenient that the images leaked and then like the actual video the videos leaked. Like they got to be leading up to something, please.
Gotta be. All right, 45 seconds. There was some other rumors that like we were gonna have, Capcom was gonna be there. Activision will have something showing. Maybe Call of Duty. Square Enix possibly show something. But we also know there's not gonna be Final Fantasy 15. There's not gonna be Kingdom Hearts 3. So probably it's gonna be Kingdom Hearts 2.5 HD Remix.
No Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No!
Well, guys, the countdown is close. Don't forget, we're going to be coming back with everyone after the show, give our final thoughts, what we thought for the rest of the day, who had the best show throughout day 0, and then we'll remind you what we've got coming up for the next 3 days of E3 2014. It is time for the Sony press conference. Ladies and gentlemen, finishing off day 0 here at E3 2014. We'll be back with our wrap-up after this.
Steve Papoutsis. Come on in, Steve. So you guys got some big news today. You guys revealed a beta.
Yeah, we certainly did. We announced the beta at our press conference. We had instant access, and a ton of people have jumped in, and it looks like people are having fun so far, I hope.
Nice. So Battlefield Hardline, a little bit different. This isn't military. This is cops and criminals. Tell me a little bit about the high-level gameplay.
Well, the high-level gameplay really comes down to that cops versus criminal fantasy. It's something that I think a lot of us have grown up with. You see it on TV, you see it in the films. So really, when it comes to gameplay modes, what we're showing in our beta is Heist, where the criminals are out to get a big score and the cops are trying to stop them, and then Blood Money, where there's a pile of cash that's sitting in the middle of the map, where the cops are trying to get that cash, bring it back as evidence, and of course the criminals are trying to take it away.
Nice. Now, one of the things, I got a couple of minutes to try it out, just barely enough to get a taste, but I really like there's like gear and gadgets. It really makes this very different than other Battlefield games we've played.
That's right, Sid. We've got a wide variety of gadgets and weapons. They're all new for Battlefield Hardline. A couple of my favorite are the zip line and the grappling hook. They really help with you getting around the environment. It really adds to the verticality of the map, and it can create some really cool moments and really neat getaways.
Awesome. Well, that Battlefield Hardline beta, it's out now on PS4. Head over to EA.com. You can find out all the details or how to register for a chance to get in. But for now, I think we're getting closer and closer to the start of the press conference. Let's hear from Meredith and Anthony.
It is crazy in here. The crowd is just getting so packed. Every time I look around here, around our little stage here and all behind us, there are so many people here.
Absolute full house. A lot of cool stuff that we've seen already, and it hasn't even started yet.
So many more secrets to reveal. I'm really excited. I want to know what is going on.
Me too.
All right, well, we can't keep you any longer, so let's enjoy the show.
called it the Traveler, and its arrival changed us forever. Great cities were built on Mars and Venus. Mercury became a garden world. Human lifespan tripled. It was a time of miracles. We stared out at the galaxy and knew that it was our destiny to walk in the light of other stars. But the Traveler had an enemy, a darkness which had hunted it for eons across the black gulfs of space. Centuries after our golden age began, this darkness found us. And that was the end of everything.
That is, until I found you. We've always known the darkness would return. To finish what it started. To take our home. That's why I've been looking for you for centuries. There are only a few of you who carry the light of the Traveler, who have the strength to fight the darkness. I'm not going to lie to you, Guardian. You are Earth's last hope. If you fail, everything you know, everything humans have ever known, will be gone forever. So, you know, no pressure.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Andrew House.
Good evening. How are we doing? Thank you for being here tonight, and thanks to the millions of people watching live across the world. It was only a year ago that I was on this very stage to introduce PlayStation 4 and share our vision for the future of gaming and entertainment. Our vision is grounded in an uncompromising commitment to gamers that ensures PlayStation is, above all else, the best place to play. And we know what best means. It means connected. It means the highest visual quality. It means choice. And it means not being a lone gamer, but a member of an extensive community of rivals and friends. The Destiny trailer that kicked off tonight's show is the embodiment of our vision. From its graphic fidelity, to its dynamic social experiences, to its deeply immersive gameplay, Destiny will help define this next generation of gaming. Like so many of the world's biggest and best games, you'll be able to play Destiny first on PlayStation. Millions around the world have been eagerly awaiting the Destiny beta. Tonight, I'm excited to announce that PlayStation gamers will get their hands on it first, starting July 17th. And for those PlayStation fans who can't wait until next month for the beta to start, we've got something extra special for PS4. Starting this Thursday and lasting through the weekend, PS4 owners around the world will get a chance to play the Destiny First Look Alpha. Visit the website behind me, he says, hoping it's there, to be a part of the first gameplay experience that is only available on PS4. But Destiny isn't just first on PlayStation, it's better. In addition to all of the extra content that only PlayStation customers will receive, I'm happy to announce our first ever white PlayStation 4 that comes with an exclusive Destiny bundle that we'll make available when the game releases on September 9th. The bundle includes a 500GB Glacier White PS4, a white DualShock for the game, and a 30-day voucher for PlayStation Plus. Thank you to our friends at Bungie and Activision. Destiny looks stunning on PS4, and I know you're going to love playing it on PlayStation. Destiny is just the tip of the iceberg in looking at all of the PlayStation 4 games that we'll show tonight, that are either exclusive to PS4, look better, feature exclusive content, or the ability to pay it before any other platform. Let's now take a look at another new IP that will be available only on PlayStation 4.
Big Rain, come in. Power's out in the basement. Proceed with caution. Repeat, Izzy. Can barely make you out. Izzy.
It's a small team made up entirely of recent graduates from 2 academic gaming programs, Carnegie Mellon's Entertainment Technology Center and the San Jose State University Animation and Illustration program. We're here to show you our first game, Entwined. It's a game about 2 souls who are in love but can't be together. And here helping me demo the game are some of the other talented members of the Pixel Opus team. Entwine features a new twist on dual-stick control that revolves around learning to guide 2 characters at once, one with each analog stick. And as you play, you must negotiate addictive sequences of obstacles that grow in complexity and speed. Over the course of 9 unique lifetimes, you'll have to bring these characters together. And when you do, they'll transform into an incredible dragon. You'll have to bring these characters together, and when you do, they'll transform into an incredible dragon. Each lifetime draws to a close with your dragon blazing a trail across the sky with living paint, and it lets you create your own aerial sculpture. Entwine is a unique gameplay experience, and our team really hopes that you all enjoy it. Thank you.
Thanks, Tom. Looks great. Hi, everybody. I'm Scott Rohde, head of Worldwide Studios for North America. Thank you. If you couldn't tell, I absolutely love this game, and I'm really excited for that young team. It's a beautiful, mesmerizing experience. And here's the best part. You guys will not have to wait to get your hands on Entwined. The PS4 version is available for $9.99. With PS3 and Vita to follow as part of our cross-buy program. You can even pull up your PlayStation app on your phone right now and order it, and it'll be waiting for you when you get home. So just as Entwined surrounds you in beauty and mystique, full spectacle, and raise the bar on groundbreaking performance capture, the team at Sucker Punch has been developing a new piece of standalone DLC that will be available later this summer. DLC, but if you do, you'll get some exclusive content. Please, let's take a look.
Hello? I'm Pete Smith, and I'm here today to show you a little bit of the first time on PlayStation 4. So Sackboy's here, he's back, and he's very pleased to be here. And I'm going to take you through this level and show you some of the cool new features in the game. So the first thing you'll notice is that we've got much more depth than we've had before. And now we've got one of the many power-ups that Sackboy has in the game. This one's called the Pumpinator, and it can pump air, and I can use it to pump this wheel and reveal a completely new friend for Sackboy. This is Oddsock.
Hi, I'm Oddsock, and what makes me different to Sackboy? Well, for starters, I can wall jump. Yes, I can, guys, I can. Ooh. Keep attention going, guys, keep attention.
Can walk up the ladder.
Hey! I'm also much faster than Sackboy, and I can use my super speed to cover things, little big planet wheels. And introduce you guys to a new friend called Toggle.
Hi everyone, this is Toggle. As you can see, Toggle is the biggest of Sackboy's new friends. As well as being the biggest, he's also the strongest. So come on guys, I'm going to push this really heavy block and let you follow me through.
Thank you, Toggle.
Wait for me.
Come on, Sackboy.
Sorry.
Oh.
Okay, so as well as being the biggest new character, Toggle can also become the smallest at the tap of a button and fit through small gaps like this. I'm now going to turn back to Heavy Toggle and reveal another new character called Swoop.
Hi everyone, I'm Swoop. Woohoo! So, although all of the new characters got fantastic, great new abilities, but none of them, like Swoop, can fly.
Individual abilities, a little bit higher on his own foot, and play multiplayer. So let's go through the levels together. So now we've got a problem, we can't get past. Toggle can't, because he can go small and he can go underneath. But the rest of us can't get in. So Sweet, if you lift up the platform, let us through. Thank you very much. And the other one, good stuff. Now I'm going to use my Pumpinator to blast these spikes and let us all through. There we go. Oh! Come on. Okay. Move on. Oh, they killed me for that. Now that wasn't meant to happen.
Right, let's both go through together.
This time, guys, this time.
Blow through.
Ready?
1, 2, 3.
Yay! So now with this section we need to get to the platform high up on the right. And we can all do it in different ways. So I'm going to, on Sackboy, use one of Sackboy's new abilities, which is climbing. Toggle can wall jump, Oddsock can wall jump up. Toggle can use his weight on the string to go heavy and then small, and launch himself up, and Swoop can fly up. Oh, Swoop, come and get me. Oh,
thank you.
Go get
And me, please.
And you, Sackboy.
Thank you. So the abilities are really great when you cooperate together as well. So in this section, Toggle if you go small and light. Swoop can pick you up and take you to a platform we can't get to. And make you go heavy. Great. And we can jump through. And we can move on.
Alright, everyone, let's do this in one go. 1, 2, 3. You know, we've all worked together, guys. I'm going to race you all now. Go, 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 go. I can't believe this is the fastest.
Oh, my word.
No way.
Oh, that is definitely cheating.
There you go.
Just wait for me. I'll be there, I'll be there.
Come on, Sackboy.
Okay, big jump.
One, two, three, go.
That is so not my fault.
There we go. I'm coming.
Come on.
There we go.
There we go. What would you do without your
Thanks
spoon?
again. Okay, now this last section, Toggle can go down and pull the sponge and let us through. Brilliant. And as Sat Boy, I'll use the pumpinator to return the favour. And then we can all get into the rocket and we can blast off out of the level. Oh, Toggle, I think you're going to need to go heavy. Well done, everyone. Good stuff. Thank you, everyone. We're going to go. We'll leave you with a little bit more of Little Big Planet on PlayStation 4. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the demo of Little Big Planet 3. The creative community of Little Big Planet has been very active. And by today, over 8.7 million levels have been created and shared by the community on Little Big Planet and Little Big Planet 2. And I'm very happy to announce that when LBP3 launches, you can just go online and play any of this vast catalog of user-generated levels on LBP3. With improved graphics on PS4. It's going to be great fun for the whole family this Christmas. But Little Big Planet 3 is just one of the great variety of titles that our Worldwide Studios teams are developing for PS4. And tonight, I get the honor of introducing a completely new IP from one of the industry's most respected game directors. This is a project that is very dear to my heart if you know me and our history with the developer. Welcome to the world of Bloodborne.
Hi everyone, I'm Alex Hutchinson, creative director of Far Cry 4. Our goal with Far Cry is to create beautiful, exotic, and dangerous locations, fill them with weapons, vehicles, and toys, and let you create your own story. This year with Far Cry 4, we invite you to visit Karat, a country soaked in secret history, filled with weaponized animals, and ruled by an eccentric despot. Good luck.
AJ, the fortress you're looking for is called Ratu Daddy. Should be in the valley down below.
Okay, I'll head in that direction. Some help taking this place down. Herc, back me up.
Someone call for a tug and a gyrocopter.
Please welcome Adam Boyes.
That looks pretty great. I remember getting mauled a ton by tigers in Far Cry 3, so I really look forward to getting a revenge in the Himalayan mountains with a weaponized pachyderm. I mean, come on. You know, this November, when you buy Far Cry 4 on either PS3 or PS4, you can invite your PSN friends to join you, even if they don't own the game. Yeah. And you'll only be able to do that on PlayStation. Yeah. Through social mediums like Twitter and Facebook, or forums like Reddit and NeoGAF, we are constantly connected to you, the gamers, all around the world, and we love hearing from you directly. Recently, we invited you to send us in some letters about how you feel of PlayStation and what kinds of games you want to see in the future. Let's check out some of those letters that you shared with us. A common theme that you guys wrote in about was zombies. I mean, who doesn't love us some zombie action? Let's see what's been festering in the undead department.
Okay, wake up in the morning to the clear blue sky. Turn up the music when I hop in the ride. The windows down, let the whole world see. Ain't nobody rock it like little old me. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I got my drugs and my dickies and I put it on black. Banging Sinatra in a flat Cadillac. My old lady leaning out the whole window. Everybody looking at me walking slow. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. Only one for the morning and a two for the show. But three to be a legend even if I'm poor. I ain't fixing nothing, you gon' have to catch me. And if you wanna chase, you gon' have to pay a fee. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. Whoa. Whoa. Everybody sing it. Whoa. Whoa. Everybody sing it. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. Now we gonna reach another whole new level. Grabbing the light on the run from the devil. Watch out!
Hold on!
Seriously, bro?
Sweet!
Come on, dude, time to split.
Freaking awesome!
Let's go!
Dude, chill! I got this! Kill them all!
Kind of gives a whole new meaning to the term fresh kicks, right? At PlayStation, we love us some shambling goodness, whether it's zombies, walkers, or the infected. Most of you know The Last of Us is coming to PS4. Yeah? But what you didn't know is that it's also going to be infecting Diablo 3 in the Ultimate Evil Edition launching August 19th. Yes. You'll be able to battle clickers, bloaters, and stalkers in an exclusive themed dungeon. And Blizzard has integrated them deeply into the game, so they have their own special attacks. I seriously cannot wait to play Adventure Mode. Now, many of you also wrote in and thanked us for bringing special perks and benefits on PlayStation. And we love nothing more than trying new things and bringing new opportunities to you, the PlayStation Nation, before anybody else. Now, you just saw Dead Island 2 debut. It will have a 30-day exclusive beta, as well as a full exclusive character class and level, only on PS4. And earlier today, we were part of EA's announcement of a special beta for Battlefield Hardline. It's available right now exclusively for consoles on PS4. Battlefield Hardline takes the cops and robbers fantasy we all played when we were kids, but then it goes to a whole new level with awesome action, stunning visuals, and a grappling hook. Come on. Now let's take a look at an exclusive new world premiere gameplay trailer for Battlefield Hardline.
Sky 5 can confirm a large police presence in downtown Los Angeles.
We got another PC!
All units, we have confirmation that a 211 is underway.
Charge is good! Go, go, go!
Suspects are moving with the package. Take him down.
All right, we're good to go on the grapple. Hit that area now! Anything down!
You have the right to remain silent.
Grappling hooks and zip lines, that is my jam. And you know, Play It First isn't limited just to betas. We're happy to announce a new partnership with Disney, which will bring exclusive content to our platform this year. The only place you can Hulk smash in Disney Infinity 2 at launch will be on PlayStation platforms. The Incredible Hulk will join 5 other Avengers in this exclusive Disney Infinity 2 Collector's Edition for PS3 and PS4. Pretty cool. And finally, as Andy mentioned earlier, there's always going to be more of Destiny on PlayStation. On launch day, you're going to get an incredible amount of exclusive in-game content, from unique weapons, armor sets, gear, kick-ass ships, as well as Exodus, an exclusive competitive multiplayer map. And the best part, an entire exclusive Strike on Mars. Strikes are standalone, unique co-op opportunity or co-op adventures where you get to battle epic bosses. There's literally too much great content to detail tonight. But needless to say, when Destiny comes to PlayStation this year, it will do so first, bigger, and better than on any other platform. Hulk smash is right. Now, a lot of you ask for brand new things that you've never seen on the platform before. This next partner is a great example of that. I'm proud to announce a new partnership with Paradox Interactive. Every single Paradox studio is currently working on an exclusive PlayStation 4 game. And here's a look at their first one.
Paradox is proud to present user-created open world.
Force Economy 3.
Magica 2, learn to spell again.
I think I know how to spell pretty well, and I'm pretty sure that's not how you spell Magica, but just saying. Of all the thousands of letters we received, there was something kind of special and odd about this next one.
Dear PlayStation, I heard that the new PlayStation 4 can do anything. Can it do miracles? I'm only 12 years old, so I was not alive when some of the best games ever made came out. Now a lot of them are gone forever. To play a masterpiece. Like, for instance, one of Tim Schafer's old adventure games, I would have to pirate it, and that's not nice. Please, is there anything you can do to bring great games, like one of Tim Schafer's, back from the dead? Sincerely, Sally T, age 10.
I think somebody's trolling me. Okay, so she was 12 at first, now she's 10. There's a fingerprint. Let's move that over. That's got knuckle hair. I think that's a 10 or 12-year-old. Let's pan it up a bit. That's not a 12-year-old's beard. Okay, bring it all the way out. That's Tim Motherfucking Schafer. Okay, Sally, all right. We have some great news for you and the fans. After 15 years, Double Fine, in tandem with our third-party production team, will be remastering your classic adventure game, Grim Fandango. It will be coming exclusively to both PS4 and PS Vita, thanks to the relationship with our good friends at Disney. Looks like it's time to get to work, Sally. Maybe start with a little shave. Sally, Tim, Sally, Tim, Sally, Tim. You've also told us that you guys love a wide range of crazy and diverse games. This next partner shares our love and support of independent developers and has brought fantastic games to PlayStation, like Vlambeer's Luftrausers and Denetton's Hotline Miami. Devolver Digital and their main man, Fork Parker, have been working on an awesome slate of new titles, and we've officially joined forces. All of the following titles you're about to see will be making their console debut exclusively on PlayStation platforms.
I wonder, will you love us for having created you? Will the world you build be like ours, or so different that we today cannot even imagine it?
Your will is free because you were made to be free. Let your will be done.
You know, after watching the likes of Brobocop and Bronan, the Brobarian, and Broforce, I can't help but bro out all of our PlayStation names. We've got Andrew Brohouse, Scott Brody, Brohey Broshita, right? Okay, I'll move along. So here's another letter that we got that I really liked. Every time I play a game, I get to experience the imagination of an artist, and you'll never know where that will take you. This is absolutely true. The breadth of incredibly creative and original games regularly astounds me. One creator who has always pushed artistic boundaries in gaming with inspired stories and offbeat worlds is Suda51. And his next twisted trip is only coming to PlayStation 4. Let's check it out. Video games, right? You know what that game doesn't remind me of? Journey. Journey took us on an incredible adventure, in part thanks to Matt Nava's stunning art direction and composer Austin Wintory's Grammy-nominated score. They're teaming up again at Matt's new studio, Giant Squid. Let's see the world premiere of their brand new game. Beautiful. And Abzu will make its exclusive console debut on PS4. Just look at the staggering range of content coming to PlayStation Network, all of it pushing creativity and innovation. Thanks to all the developers for bringing your amazing games to PlayStation. It means a ton to us. Thank you for the letters, and thanks to all of our fans for loving games the same way we do. I can't believe I get to do this every single day. Please keep the feedback coming. We're always listening. Our goal at PlayStation is pretty simple, to surprise and amaze you, and we're just getting started. So I'm going to leave you guys with one last game that surprised and amazed me, and will make its console debut on PS4. Please enjoy.
Thank you. Feeling a lot of emotions right now. I'm Sean. I'm from Hello Games. We're a tiny little indie studio. We're a group of friends making No Man's Sky. It's a science fiction game, I guess inspired by the kind of sci-fi that I grew up with. The battered book covers of Heinlein, Asimov, Clarke. Just worlds that I wanted to escape to but never could. We've created a procedural universe. It's infinite and it's one that everyone can share. We're going to start every player on a different planet, so no two people will have the same experience. This universe that we've created, it's so vast, it's so boundless, it's actually infinite, and we don't even know what's out there. When the game releases, every player who picks up a pad and plays is going to help us discover a little bit more. And I can't wait. I want to finish with just a tiny taste of what your own unique journey into infinity might look like. Hope you like it.
Wow, mind slightly blown. Thank you very much, Sean, and thanks to Adam. A key focus for tonight has been demonstrating why PlayStation delivers the best place to play today and in the future. You've seen that in the diverse portfolio of games coming from our worldwide studios and our close partners. And we're also bringing this to life in new ways with hardware. When we designed PS4, we made a conscious decision to make it the most powerful gaming console ever created, and surround it with breakthrough games, features, network capabilities, and peripherals that together would redefine next-gen gaming. A key peripheral that we've offered to PS4 gamers since launch as a choice is the PlayStation Camera. We believe that the PlayStation Camera would be a popular option because of the value it provides for more immersive gaming, but the response has far exceeded our expectations. And we're enhancing the value of the PlayStation Camera and what it brings to PS4 by pursuing new, innovative technology that takes gaming to an entirely new dimension. At GDC in March, we unveiled Project Morpheus, which demonstrates how we are fully leveraging the power of the PlayStation Camera. The response from the development community and gamers was phenomenal. All of your voices have been heard, and today there are creative teams around the world working with us to define the future of gaming and entertainment. We have Project Morpheus in our booth at E3 this year with 2 new demos, so I encourage all of you to stop by and try it. Up next is someone who has a 15-year history at PlayStation. That includes 8 years at Worldwide Studios in London, and he also served as president of Sony Computer Entertainment Japan. I've personally known him for more than 20 years, and when I think of the game behind me, I can't help but think of him. He was most recently the COO of Sony Network Entertainment, and now as president and CEO of Sony Computer Entertainment America, he's charged with, quite simply, making sure PlayStation completely surpasses your wildest expectations. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to Sean Layden.
And thanks to all of you for the really warm welcome out here on stage. Wow, there's a lot of people in this room. I've been to every E3 except the very first one. From LA to Atlanta, then back to LA. I've sat where all of you are sitting now, but never thought for a second that I might have the honor and privilege of being on this stage before all of you. And while it is a great honor to be here, I gotta say that the strongest emotion I'm feeling right now is excitement. And more than a little pressure. But I'm completely and utterly thrilled to be here. As you've witnessed already, the thirst for innovation at PlayStation is tremendous. Our lineup of genre and blockbusting titles is a testament to that. And our desire to bring great games to all of you is matched by our commitment to bring a great gaming experience throughout the world of PlayStation. So let's start by talking about PSN. Our network is robust and ever-evolving to deliver the experience gamers want. And we have heard loud and clear what you're looking for. Powerful ways in which to share your experiences and connect with your friends and the growing PlayStation community. To that end, we continue to bring new tools to the PS4 faithful to enable that desire for shared experience, such as Share Factory and the photo mode in Second Son. And we'll continue to enhance our features that redefine how, when, and where gamers play. A quick look at that reality is frankly awesome. Nearly 95% of PS4s worldwide are connected to the network. And the social activity is astounding. More than 1.25 billion hours have been spent gaming. More than 1 billion multiplayer sessions have been played on PS4 since launch. That's a lot of deathmatch. The share button on the DualShock 4 has been pressed 220 million times as gamers invite friends and the community to check out their gameplay. And that last metric will climb even higher when we bring YouTube to PS4 later this year. With the simple press of the DualShock 4 share button, PS4 gamers will be able to quickly upload video captures to their YouTube channel. You will also be able to see your friends' shared YouTube videos in your What's New activity feed. PS4 is also the first console to allow you to live broadcast and spectate game sessions. Already, more than 150 million spectate sessions have been viewed on PS4, and we're constantly innovating this experience as well. Look, when you're watching at home some schlock horror movie, sometimes haven't you felt the need to, or the desire to scream at the television screen, look out behind you or don't open that door? Well now, only on PS4, you can effectively do just that while spectating. And they will get the message. Not only can you watch someone's gameplay in real time, you can now interact with that person's game experience while they're playing. You can help them, you can harm them, it's up to you. But you're right there with them. This is another way we're going to redefine what social gaming can really mean. This summer, we will further enhance PS4's broadcasting capabilities with some new content for the Playroom. The free DLC will allow you to easily create your own custom broadcasting sets, so you can further personalize your message and content for the wider gamer community. Never losing sight of what has always made PlayStation great, we're using the network to bring you more of what you want. Awesome gaming experiences. Games that are epic and challenging, and games that are more accessible, such as free-to-play. We're committed to making PlayStation the best destination for free-to-play games. Free-to-play offers a great way to discover new worlds and experiences, and we think this category will explode on PlayStation in the coming years.
Right now, we have more than 25 free-to-play games coming to PS4 in the next 12 months, including Kingdom Under Fire 2 from Blueside, PlanetSide 2 from Sony Online Entertainment, there you go, and Guns Up from Valkyrie Entertainment. And on PlayStation, at point of entry, free-to-play means free to play. Let's take a look at that. Free to play. What more do I have to say? There you go. We just talked about ease of entry and the joy of discovery. And at PlayStation, we continue to develop and innovate simple ways to access content. PlayStation Now, fueled by the power of the network, will provide our community with access to our massive gaming libraries, starting with PlayStation 3 titles. We have continued to tweak and refine PS Now since its initial beta test, and are proud to announce that the service will be available in the United States and Canada as an open beta on PS4 starting July 31st. Shortly after that, PS Now will become available on PS3 and PlayStation Vita as well. We also want to unlock our library of games to those who still don't own a PlayStation device. So later this year, we're bringing the PlayStation Now experience to select Sony televisions. If PS Now is available in your area, all you need to do is get a DualShock 3 and you're able to play our vast catalog of games. Yeah, that's pretty amazing. During the open beta, PlayStation gamers will have access to more than 100 PS3 games from the industry's best publishers, our own worldwide studios, as well as the best of the indie development community. In our booth at E3 this week, you can play such major hits as Dead Space 3, God of War Ascension, Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes, Ratchet & Clank Into the Nexus, and Ultra Street Fighter 4. We'll use the open beta, continue to listen to your feedback, and gather insights about your experience with the service. We'll also work with our publishing partners to test a range of rental durations and prices. We do look forward to hearing from everyone who participates in the beta, as your voice will have a direct impact on the development of our service. Bringing PlayStation Now to PlayStation Vita is another example of our commitment to the platform. With PS Now, Vita will have the best catalog of games available on a mobile device, and the only mobile device with access to the deep library of PlayStation games. Innovation on Vita continues, and its integration with PlayStation 4 has expanded the way gamers use the device. Remote Play gives Vita owners quick access to PS4 games, and the response has been overwhelmingly positive. With Remote Play, PS4 blockbusters such as Call of Duty and Assassin's Creed will further showcase PlayStation Vita as the ultimate mobile platform. In total, there are more than 100 Vita titles in development today, including Tales of Hearts R from Namco, Ubisoft's beautifully hand-drawn RPG, Child of Light, and Telltale's mashup with Gearbox, Tales from Borderlands. Minecraft is also coming to Vita, and it will be the full console experience with co-op included. We got some Minecraft fans. PS Vita will remain a key pillar for us, and we look forward to sharing more gaming experience across Vita-dedicated titles, PlayStation Now, and PS4 Remote Play. At Tokyo Game Show last year, we announced another new console. And the outpouring of anticipation and excitement was unprecedented. We'll be able to pair with your PlayStation 4, allowing you to play your PS4 game via Remote Play on a second television in your home. It will give you access to video and music streaming services, will give you the ability to play hundreds of PS3 titles made available through PlayStation Now. And of course, PlayStation TV will also play most Vita titles, as well as PS1 and PSP classics. In fact, our Disney partnership continues with Disney Infinity 2 coming to PlayStation TV and PlayStation Vita early next year. In total, that's nearly 1,000 games that PlayStation TV owners will have access to at launch. PlayStation TV will be available for $99. We will also offer a bundle for $139 that will include a DualShock 3, an 8GB memory card, an HDMI cable, and a digital voucher for the Lego Movie video game. New games, new hardware, new network services. The pace of innovation at PlayStation continues to accelerate. And as our world expands, we will stay true to our roots, to create imaginative games that foster fun while pioneering new gaming concepts. A little earlier, I was delighted to hear Andy give a shout out to one of the most iconic games of our time, Vib Ribbon. Yeah, give it up for Vib Ribbon. A personal favorite of mine that really embodies the PlayStation spirit. It wasn't a multi-million seller, but that's not the point. Vib Ribbon was unafraid to go against the tide. It was courageous in its ambition, and it brought a completely new experience to gamers. It's an incredible time to be part of the PlayStation family. I look forward to growing our gaming community through breakthrough experiences that inspire and delight. After all, guys, it's all about the games, isn't it? And speaking of games, in 1996, I got my start at PlayStation in Japan, importing and localizing games from the US and Europe for the Japanese market. That's kind of like trying to import wine into Napa Valley. But one of the first games we localized was Mortal Kombat 3 on PS1. The game that introduced the concept of fatality to the Japanese gamer. That's why it's a tremendous pleasure and a unique thrill for me to introduce on this stage the worldwide premiere of gameplay footage for Mortal Kombat X.
Murderer. I tire of maintaining our innocence. I will relieve you of your burden.
You offend JuanFa. What Ladybug do about it? Exterminate.
Fight.
Really, what can you say? Thanks, Sean. At PlayStation, we know building a portfolio of incredible games is paramount. But we also know that PS4 owners are using the console extensively for watching their favorite movies, TV shows, and listening to music. Millions of PS4 owners are using the likes of Netflix, Amazon Instant Video, Hulu Plus, and Music Unlimited. And our entertainment offering on PS4 is about to take a new superhero twist. Sony is one of the largest entertainment brands in the world, and we're fully utilizing its vast resources to bring new experiences and more value to PS4. Last year, Michael Linton joined us on stage to announce that Sony Pictures Entertainment is developing brand new original programming available exclusively on PS4 and the network. And we're not just bringing any new content to our platform. In line with our focus on the highest quality entertainment experiences, we're developing and curating content that is tailored specifically to what gamers love most. Our first original series is called Powers, and is based on the critically acclaimed graphic novel series, thank you, of the same name, created by Brian Michael Bendis and Michael Avon Oeming. In addition to Powers, I know many of you are familiar with Brian's work with Marvel, as he is one of the highest-selling Marvel comic writers ever. He also sits on the Marvel Creative Committee and has consulted on every Marvel movie since Iron Man. Please join me in giving a great PlayStation welcome to Powers co-creator and executive producer for the series, Brian Michael Bendis.
Hello, PlayStation Nation. It is an honor to be here personally, and we are so excited to officially announce to you that Powers has been greenlit 2 series from Sony Television and PlayStation. Thank you. For those of you who don't know what Powers is based on the comic book and graphic novel series of the same name, created by myself and artist Michael A. Van Oming, and it tells the story of Christian Walker and Dina Pilgrim, 2 homicide detectives that work cases specifically about powers. That means if the greatest superhero in the world suddenly falls dead from the sky, if one of the most notorious supervillains of all time is found dead in a gutter, that's their case. And Christian Walker, has a secret. He used to be a power, but now he's down here with us, having lost his powers, and it is his job to answer for those who cannot answer for themselves, the dead powers of our universe. Some of these cases will be some of his oldest friends. Some of these cases will be his longest running enemies. But every case is going to show us something new about our characters. It's going to show us something about what we've developed in the comic, which is a pretty sprawling mythology about superheroes. And it's also going to show us what a world with superheroes would really be like, how we would really treat them, how they would immerse our culture, how they would affect our fashion. And we're just immensely proud of it, and we're immensely proud that we're here today to bring it to your television. Now, I'm a gamer, I'm a game writer, and I know that gamers and comic book lovers, we love our genre hardcore. We love our genres to mash up and to show us something new, to show us something original. And one of my jobs as executive producer of the show is to make sure that the TV show gives us what the comic book gave us, that it has all the integrity and everything that we've built all there with all the authenticity that we can muster. Now, the good news is we have this great team behind the scenes. Our showrunner is award-winning novelist Charlie Houston. Our executive producer is Remy Aubuchon from Falling Skies and Caprica. Our other executive producer is David Engel from Circle Confusion, and they brought us The Walking Dead. Now, that relieves me to no end that this will be the Powers that I want to see on TV, that hopefully is the Powers that you want to see on TV. As we speak, we're in production, casting is underway, and all summer long, we're going to have all kinds of announcements and teases and all kinds of stuff for you online. But just to give you something for today, let's show you some brand new concept art that just came from our concept artist, and I think it shows you just a little taste of what we're going to have, which is like everything I love about, you know, gritty crime fiction and spectacular superheroes mashed up together for something completely new. On behalf of Michael A. Van Oming and the producers and everyone working on the show, the writers, I want to thank Sony Television, I want to thank PlayStation, and thank all of you who have been so vocal in your support of the book for all these years and the idea of a TV show. We're coming to you on PlayStation. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Brian. PlayStation 4 owners won't have to wait long for Powers. I'm happy to announce that it will be available in the US in December. We want to make sure that as many PlayStation fans as possible get an opportunity to experience our vision for original content. So every PSN user in the US will get to watch the first episode of Powers for free. As you're aware, we're constantly bringing more value to the PlayStation Plus subscription service. Today, this comes in the form of discounted games, early access to beta programs, and the Instant Game Collection, which has resulted in a 190% increase in Global Plus subscribers since the PS4 launch. We'll be adding more value to Plus in the future by including our original programming. I'm pleased to announce that all Plus subscribers in the US will be able to view the entire Powers series for free. In addition to original content, we're also leveraging Worldwide Studios' well-loved franchises and Sony's family of media channels to bring new theatrical content to existing PlayStation fans and entirely new audiences. Here's a look at Ratchet & Clank the movie.
I've always dreamt of being a galactic ranger, doing big things like Captain Quark.
You don't have what it takes.
Wait, just give me a chance.
Sorry, no time. Galaxy in jeopardy. Get back out there. And remember, you can do anything. As long as you're me. Cue montage!
Whew. That was a close one, huh? Yeah, that is gonna show up on my mid-year review.
Ratchet & Clank creator Insomniac Games is heavily involved in the film, and we're also working with the studio to reimagine the original Ratchet & Clank for PS4. The game will feature completely new visuals and gameplay sequences that will rival the best PS4 games on the market. Both the movie and game will be available in the first half of 2015. And we'll continue to release exclusive content and titles only available on PlayStation that are nothing short of amazing. We announced in April that The Last of Us, a game that won more than 200 Game of the Year awards last year, is being remastered for PS4. Let's see what's in store.
Underneath the bridge, it's all been sprung a leak, and I'm living off of grass, and the drippings from the ceiling. It's okay to eat fish, 'cause they don't have any feelings.
As you've seen tonight, we have the industry's best developers creating games for PS4 right now. And there's more. A long-standing partnership with Kojima Productions and Konami has been a staple of the PlayStation history. Today, it is my pleasure to introduce a new trailer that some of you might have gotten a sneak peek of last night. Ladies and gentlemen, Metal Gear Solid 5: The Phantom Pain.
Standing on the edge of the crater, like the prophets once said, and the ashes are all cold now, no more bullets, and the embers are dead. Whispers in the air, river's gone. Desolation, devastation. What a mess we made when it all went wrong. Watching from the edge of the circus for the games to begin. Gladiators draw their swords, form their ranks for Armageddon. I'm nuclear, I'm wild, I'm breaking up inside. A heart of broken glass, deep inside the abandoned child, standing on the edge of the underworld, looking at the abyss, and I'm hoping for some miracle to break out, to escape from all this. Whispers in the air tell the tale of a life that's gone. Desolation, devastation. What a mess we made when it all went wrong. I'm nuclear, I'm wild, I'm breaking up inside. A heart of broken glass, deep inside the abandoned
Metal Gear Solid 5 on PS4 is going to be amazing. And now, let's take a look at something from a company that I've had a personal relationship with since the PS2 era. Their games have kept PlayStation gamers up late at night for generations, as they pioneered new genres and new experiences. Take a look. I'm thrilled to announce that Grand Theft Auto 5 is coming to PlayStation 4 this fall. Grand Theft Auto 5 takes full advantage of the power of PS4 and features a host of enhancements and new details for players to discover. Plus, the current community of PS3 players and Xbox 360 players will have the ability to transfer their GTA Online progress and characters to the PlayStation 4. I'm not done yet. Another game that I get the honor of sharing with you tonight is from the acclaimed studio Rocksteady and publishing giant Warner Brothers. Please take a look.
Bruce, I found Penguin. He's got a weapons cache on the north end of Miyagani Island. The area is heavily protected by the Arkham Knight's drone forces. Be careful.
I'm on my way. Running diagnostics.
Thermal imaging shows the Arkham Knight's tanks are unmanned and controlled remotely. You're clear to engage.
Weapon systems online.
Be careful.
About the man. Batman. Don't worry about Batman. He's about to become extinct. Bloody rich. Look at it all. Lovely, lovely money. And it's all mine. The Arkham Knight. Knight. So that's who we had. How many more bones will you crush? How many lives will you destroy in pursuit of what you call justice? You are the product of everything you fear. Violence, darkness, helplessness. All that remains is for you to watch as I drag your beloved Gotham into oblivion.
Spectacular, and even more smoke than at the EA press conference.
You're more
Ready?
professional than I am.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. It's day 0 of E3 2014. This is E3 live, powered by Twitch. And guess what? It's over.
Yeah.
Sony was the last one to roll for the day, so we're going to do a little bit of wrap-up. We want to talk about what we've got going on for the next 3 days. And then I want to get your guys' opinions on what was your favorite thing. But coming off of the Sony press conference, I have to say, I mean, I am a Sony fanboy.
Yeah.
Man, you're up there. I think Sony clearly won the day.
They cleared house, bro. They cleared that ring. They hot tagged and they just threw everybody out.
Yeah.
They just went in there and swept everyone.
And it was almost like not only quality but also like quantity. Like
oh yeah,
it just kept going on.
What was that? An hour and almost 2 hours.
Almost 2 hours.
Almost 2 hours. They're just like next. Of what we saw, anything that like stood out.
Batman.
Killed it. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm just going to jump in really quick first. Batman Arkham Knight just looked absolutely incredible. I want to say No Man's Sky.
Yeah.
Yes. No Man's Sky. Like that just
Do you think it can pull off what they... I mean, the whole thought of everyone starts in their own world and it will be unique. I mean, that's a bold claim.
I hope it does, man.
But if they can do it, but will it mean something?
Oh, but look at the Batman.
Your planet.
But all the planets
We've
have
got a
bees.
freaking Batmobile.
Yeah, look at that. Oh my God.
Who cares about No Man's Sky?
And you can shoot from the
What
Batmobile.
planet is Batman on?
The city looked like just huge.
This is what my No Man's Sky land looks like.
Yeah,
I don't know why. Sorry, man. I know you're jelly, but that's it.
But kind of
Oh,
Planet
man.
Gotham is
Hey
what
man,
it
what
is.
do you think about that gun, that grappling gun thing that came out of the Batmobile?
Oh, like the plasma
the
thing?
plasma rifle. Sorry,
That
that
clearly
thing.
would not hurt
It's
a,
totally
a
not.
hair
Nobody
on
would
a
get
human
shot
head.
and actually get shot to death. It would just knock them on the ground.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Tinglies.
Yeah. Justin Flynn, what'd you think? Sony conference?
I mean, you know what I'm going to say. And I know we're okay. It was great, like we all said. Obviously, I'm hurt, Sony. Why you gotta hurt me with no Last Guardian?
I know.
But
yeah.
other than that, I strangely went out and bought a grappling hook on eBay during the conference, and I also won an elephant. So it's kind of where I left off.
Far Cry, huh? Yeah.
I told you about them elephants.
I will say that although I share your sentiments about The Last Guardian, getting to see Powers get some time, because the whole concept of creating original content, Netflix, Hulu, Microsoft, Sony joining in on it, I'm okay with this. It lets them have a little bit more creative freedom. Powers is one of my favorites. Brian Michael Bendis is like a god amongst comics, and I was excited. I couldn't believe that I was that excited for something that wasn't a video game. It made up for the lack of The Last Guardian. I think a little bit. Rachel, what'd you think?
You guys, so many crushed dreams here today. I feel so terrible for you. I was just so excited. I saw more Far Cry that had a totally different trailer, and we saw a lot more of the elephants. How sick was that elephant? As soon as that trailer went up, all you had to do was look on Twitter, and all you see is, I want an elephant.
Explosions for elephants.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on your side, bro.
Nerf
He's on
the
your
elephant.
side.
No hate, no elephant hate. And No Man's Sky, seriously, in love. That and Bloodborne looked amazing. Amazing.
Project Beast revealed.
And love the Order, too. The Order of 1882, was it? That looked pretty sick
1882.
also. Yeah, so lots of great stuff. Sony totally killed it.
They did.
Can I mention one other thing?
Please do.
What was that business with like being able to play like PlayStation games like through your TV without a console? Like you just get a controller and then you're gonna just play games through your TV.
Yeah.
You have a Sony TV.
Yeah.
Nuts. I love it.
Their
it's the
TV market does really well for them.
Yeah, and
makes a lot of sense. And PlayStation TV is coming to the U.S. previously released in Japan. Whether or not it will be successful, I don't know. There's a lot of TV devices out there these days.
It certainly is.
But as they're really bringing the brand together at home, I don't know.
I just want to be clear. I thought it was amazing. Like, it just blew my mind. That announcement, I was just like, wow, that is stunning stuff. And yeah.
And nobody's talking about Phantom Pain. Metal Gear, man.
That was a cool movie trailer.
Rolling around on the ground. I love you. You did it. Oh, I want to lose an arm now. That was cool. Is that technology available?
Not
yet.
Yeah,
well,
sort
when
of,
it's ready,
sort of.
I'm ready.
It's kinda
I want to
here.
get the big boss version.
Yeah, you'll be like the $600 guy.
Yeah, the $600. We have 3D
man.
printers now. we
Yeah,
have 3D printers where we can totally just print up
Making
a whole new
prosthetics.
arm for me.
We're gonna do it.
Yeah,
John, I'm
when it's
looking-
ready.
Can I swing
When
the
it's
axe,
ready.
man?
Yeah, dude.
Awesome.
On
awesome.
Twitch.
That-
There you go.
Great. All right. Do we want to? Anyone want to throw out who was the winner today? Day 0.
Ubisoft.
Yeah.
Neither do I.
Good. Yeah.
I would rank
We're the
Ubisoft.
winners. We're the winners.
We are.
We are the winners. They did it for us.
Yeah, you know what? We don't need to rank. Everyone
Right.
knows. Everyone's got their opinion. We'll just
Right.
let the silent.
Well, it's the fight's not over. Nintend's tomorrow.
Nintendo's
We can't
tomorrow.
say who's the winner when not
Fair
everybody
enough.
had their time in the ring.
It's true.
Right.
It's very true.
I feel like everybody had a generally strong show. There wasn't one that sticks out as just like, like, whoa, total misstep there, So everybody, I think, brought it this year, and
Yeah.
it was great.
Yeah, and it was definitely all about the games, right? It cannot be argued. If last year the complaint was, do I really need to hear another feature about watching TV on my console? That was not there, right? So the gamers went back to what they normally bitch about, which is like, oh, CG. Or
Show me the gameplay. Show me the gameplay.
That's a good thing. But what do you guys think about that? This is the E3 for games, right?
This is what it should be, right? I mean, about the games. So happy about
I was
that.
excited about the indie game support. It seemed like Sony really put a big emphasis on that. So I'm gonna have to, get the Vita out.
Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, Sony fanboy aside, I feel like Microsoft did a good job with the ID at Xbox stuff too. I mean,
they're bringing some great stuff to that.
And the fact that they're showcasing it at a show like E3.
Yeah, both companies. It was awesome. That's awesome. Indie game support. It needs to happen because these games need to be recognized.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, offering a new way for developers and independent developers specifically to publish their work, so it's great. Let's talk a little bit about what we got tomorrow. We're starting things off like you mentioned, 9 a.m. bright and early. The Nintendo Direct happens. Expect Smash news. Expect new 3DS games. Rumors of a new Zelda.
Right.
Everything I think.
Pokemon Snap too.
Yeah, maybe there was discussion about that here. Who knows? Yeah, I know you're really excited for that. What would be the ultimate thing that is it Pokemon Snap 2?
Oh, Pokemon Snap 2 would be incredible. That'd be it for me. Yeah, my life would be over, essentially. I'd be taking pictures of Pokemon all day.
And printing them out at Blockbuster doesn't exist
It's
anymore.
great. That is exactly what I'd be doing. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I mean, Hyrule Warriors, we have seen some screens, but I know they got something up their sleeve. So tomorrow's going to be another amazing day of E3 and games.
Yes. So we got Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, where we're going to be live from the show floor. These 6 wonderful people that you see right here are the 6 people who will be hosting throughout the event. We'll have special guests all throughout the show as well. Should really be great. So I want to give a chance. Any final comments, shout out, this as we normally do on Twitch streams. I'm going to start with you, Swifter.
I mean, E3's not over yet. We can still get some surprises, right? So I'm looking forward to some big announcements. I mean, it's not over yet, so let's see what it's got.
Rachel.
Yeah, I'm going to shout out to all my friends at home who are super mad jealous texting me today that I'm here at E3. All my friends from college and high school, we play games together. Sorry, I'm not hooking you up at all.
Sorry. Justin Flynn, final thoughts.
Just one quick thing. Actually, this is my 1-year anniversary on Twitch. So,
Yeah, there we go, dude.
Thank you guys for an amazing year. All 94,000 of you out there. Was that on my self-pat, I guess.
Dude, that's awesome.
Thank you guys. No, honestly, it's been crazy. Huge support from all these people on the couch here, as well as the community out there. I did not think this year of my life would go this way. I can't tell you how I went through some rough times, and thank you everybody out there. So, and I can't wait for the rest of the week. So that's
keep it up,
right on, man. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. That's awesome. John Carnage.
Yeah, this is awesome. I don't know really. I wanted to say that one thing, that Dead Island 2, that Venice run. That was a great thing. That was amazing. No one really talked about that. Like, that was
John
incredible.
Swifter, that was your job.
Are they going to be visiting?
They're going to be hanging out with us.
That one job.
They'll be hanging out with us.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's tomorrow morning. That's going to be a great time.
Yes.
But everything else that's going to happen at our booth is just going to be incredible. Non-stop engagement from us to you guys, and thank you for watching us. This was huge. This was a historical day for us. This is our first year being the official live stream for E3, and I want to sincerely thank you guys out there for hanging out with us and supporting this this crazy thing that we put together. It's new tech. It's brand new. A lot of people would be scared at this, but us warriors, these people out there, everybody here, put it together. So thank everybody.
Yes. Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Man versus game.
Just a real quick capper on that, like just saying that, yes, this new expedition into the future of entertainment. I am absolutely... I am honored, and I'm almost done, but I'm honored to be a part of it, and I just want to thank everybody again. The crew, the whole crew did such a great job today, and just honored to be a part of it all, and it's nuts being down here in LA for my first E3, hopefully first of many, and love you all. One last shout out to Ezekiel III. Check him out. Love my buddy. I love my wife. Shout out. Anyway.
Awesome. You guys, thank you. I mean, it's my pleasure getting a chance to be here with you on the couch. You guys all did fantastic today. Thank you for the patience, especially for you out there. As you know, there's so many working parts. Sometimes things go wrong. You guys were superstars. Thank you guys so much. Audience, you've been great. Thank you, social media, for coming in and chatting to us on Twitter through the hashtag E3 Live. Don't forget, tomorrow, 9 a.m., PST, bright and early, Nintendo gets their shot at the press conference run with their Nintendo Direct. Then we immediately go and do all of our coverage live from the Twitch booth. So if you're going to be at E3, please stop by and visit us. We'd love to see you. But if you're not, we got you covered. 3 more days in your underwear, popcorn, Pop-Tarts, donut holes, whatever. We're going to have content for you guys to watch. So again, thank you, everyone. Big shout out to all the folks who had great conferences, Microsoft, EA, Ubisoft, and Sony. We appreciate everything that you do for us as gamers, and we can't wait to get our hands on those games. It's been a blast here for Day 0 of E3 Live, powered by Twitch, and we're excited to bring you more coverage from E3 2014 over the next 3 days. We are out of here. We'll see you tomorrow at 9 p.m. PST live on E3 Live, powered by Twitch. We're out of here. Peace.
Mitchell, over here! Give me charge. Okay, time to second. Damn, I think my arm's broken. Full. Don't worry about that time. One more time. Pull! Lift it off. You gotta go now. Mitchell! We're out of time! You gotta jump now! It's okay. I'll see you on the other side.
Mitchell! Hey, Ben! Magical is down. I need immediate medevac. Hold on. Stay with me. You're gonna know it.